All right, Chad, I'm gonna ask you not to give feedback because this is about a don't tell me how to play, please, this time. No backseating, because I'm not supposed to know anything I'm not supposed to know. Like, I don't know this map, and he does too. So, yeah, don't tell me things that I otherwise could not know or optimal ways to play. Just enjoy the show and our newbiness. And I know it's hard to sit on your hands and not tell the optimal way to play, but that's part of the charm here. Yeah, I'll write a no backseating.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Yes, no backseating as well. Okay, I'm feeling, dude, I will say I am extremely overwhelmed. I recognize some of the buildings and the structures, but I don't really realize what they actually do.
Are you having any problems with tooltips? Is Hut of the Magi not enough information for you about what it's going to be doing?
No. I got this. I'm done with my turn. I'm good.
Okay. Because some things say what's gonna happen when you visit them, when you right-click them, right?
Yeah, so you can like get a little bit of a yeah.
Yeah, but then there's all kinds of things that do not say what's going on. Pretty interesting. God, the music is just one of a kind, huh? Is this my first time playing Harm 3? No. Wait, do I have a spellbook actually? Maybe I should have bought the spellbook. What's this? Wearing this item renders your units immune to the Berserk spell. Ooh. School of Magic. So there's no point, and I didn't buy a Mage Guild. Here I can buy units, I think. Ooh. 30 health, Sandwalkers. I don't know what that means. I'll just buy them. I don't know what that means. Press space, interacts with the building. Okay. Pandora's box. Who knows what this is, huh?
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Okay, so there's okay. I'm learning a lot of lore here. This is gonna be really interesting.
It's funny. I was actually on mute, and we said "oh" at the same time.
This looks like a really big map. I'll not be honest.
Yep. Yeah, I think the map is big. I asked someone how long a game on this map could maybe last, and someone said about an hour to 30 minutes. But he was very experienced. He used all kinds of terms I didn't know, which makes me think it's probably 5 hours for us.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Epic Kobo 3. Can you explain a bit what's going on? Yep, this is called Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It's one of the greatest of all time turn-based strategy games. And you go around with a hero and you have a town. And you can pick up units in your town and all over the map as you accumulate resources from neutral locations and from your own. What does this do actually? Oh. You pick up... oh, okay, cool. Whoa, we're getting a lot of information from all over the map from the Seeing Eyes. Yeah, and then I'm playing one-on-one against Guzu, who is a Danish WoW streamer. Ooh, Town Portal spell. That seems like a really high-level spell to pick up this close. City Hall needs Marketplace Blacksmith, but we haven't got any money or lumber. So I can't build a building now. Glyphs of Fear. Increase null production. That's not worth it. Sorry for the long turn there.
It's okay. I'm just really fast at taking my turns because I know what to do.
I noticed that. I'll try to up the tempo. Let's see if you still talk like that soon.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this didn't do anything at all. Alright, interesting. Yes.
Not
Yes.
to stress you out, but I'm already finished with my turn.
Okay. Shit. Well, then how about I tell you that I am finished too?
Okay, okay, okay.
Did not expect that.
Love that game. Have fun.
No. Ah, the great outdoors.
Ah, the great outdoors.
Man, I'm very curious what town you have. But you're not gonna tell me, are you?
If you would like to know, I could tell you.
But fair warning, I will not tell you.
Oh.
That's disappointing,
Okay.
isn't it?
Well, I'm not telling you that.
Okay. Yes, and then we do this. You can hold control in battles to see how far enemy units can move.
Oh, okay.
Can be useful.
Hold control.
Yeah. Control while hovering over them. How do you win this game? Kill the opponent, all of opponent's town and hero. Actually, you can kill their towns, and then they need to take back their town before 7 days pass. If they don't, they lose. A horde of imps. I know imps are trash, but that's a lot of imps. We could learn Meteor Shower here. We have sorcery.
Having a bit of trouble with your
wisdom.
battles, or
A little bit of a fight. No trouble at all. I assure you, we are representing major strength here.
Mhm.
Yep, and done. Sorry for the wait.
that's quite okay.
I see you have a high game pace, just like in WoW.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You speeded right past me in your Guzul'dan journey.
You know, it's just what I do. You know, I'm just quick on my feet.
This one. But are you this fast? Ha! I win the first turn in 6 turns.
What? Oh. Hold on a second. Okay, I have a battle. It's my first battle.
Okay.
Alt control, I can see their movement. Okay, got it.
You can turn on grid. You can make faster or slower movement speed if you want.
Got it.
Guzu's a quick one, heh. I suggest reading the rules about this map. It's not a normal map, it's specialized for one-on-one, has different rules, some basic knowledge you both should know. We don't need to know. Should we really know? Nah. Can we up the music volume? Sure, I was just trying not to overpower when he speaks. Can you hear it okay? Paimonesque, Epichobo, thank you. Oh my god, the music is so good. Perfect. What's the TLDR of this game? One town, at least in the mode we're playing. One town, one hero. Oh my god, the music changed depending on the locale. Anyway, in this mode, one hero, one town, and a whole world of explorables. You interact with buildings, creatures, and items on the floor as you carve your way through pick up resources, exterminate neutral faction threats, and then eventually combat your human opponent. In this case, Guzu, a Danish streamer. Do I know the meta of multiplayer in this game? A little bit, but I've never seen a duel game, so no. And I don't want anyone to tell me either. There's the music in town. I usually like rushing City Hall, but I know it's not super optimal, but I like it because it gives money. But I'm one wood short of making blacksmith. All good. All good.
Ooh, the week of the badger.
Oh, this
Welling's increased population.
This is a very good week for me. I love badgers.
Oh, you like badgers? Okay.
I would argue that the chances that one of us is gonna die to some mob to be very high.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh gosh, okay.
I don't you. I think it.
But I played it a lot when I was a kid, but it is 2 decades ago.
And did you play it like competitively? Did you have like brothers or friends to play against, or did you just grind the campaign?
No, so I had a friend, and we were both really into the game. So we used to hot seat the game. We would sit in the same room. Whenever it was my turn to play, he would leave the room. And then whenever it was his turn, then I would leave the room. And we would play a lot like that. So that's primarily how I would play it.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Exactly the same here. So I heard you talking about Ham 3. I was tuning into your WoW, and your chat was complaining that you don't play enough variety. So I thought, you know what? I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I can indulge in Ham. I'm gonna challenge you in Ham. But I didn't expect you to say yes, and you did.
Oh, I mean, dude, honestly, I just got excited that you wanted to play it. So I'm hyped for this.
I think it's waiting for you to ready or accept.
Yes.
Cool. We're loading.
Yeah,
into
perhaps. Ooh, okay. Should we tell which towns we have, or should we keep that a secret for now?
The game. If you are one of the 8 that we intended to.
I am one of the OG ones. Yes.
Okay, cool. Then that's fine. And I guess we have one more decision to make. Do you want to be on voice for some of it, all of it, or none of it?
We can be on voice. I think it's more fun if we can do that.
Okay, sure. Let's see. I think if you're playing in windowed mode, you're gonna probably feel the lack of edge panning. So you would probably use the minimap scrolling to get around, like holding the minimap.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, so we're both playing simultaneously at the same time. We're like able to like play at the same time now, correct?
Yep.
And then whenever we finish our turn, then the other person, we need to wait for the other person.
Yes, exactly. Pretty sick. Well, are you happy with your town?
I can play with this. I'm fine. Yes. What about you? Are you okay with it?
Yeah, of course. That's the rules. And we can't hire any new heroes. That's interesting.
Yeah, so we only have 1 hero. I'm looking at the tavern. We cannot purchase any heroes.
Okay.
Alright, let's see what it is.
All right, chats. Don't spoil our sift to each other.
Yes.
For those who are wondering, you can hold control and activate your primary tier 1 stack to seed your group with 1 stack minions, which can soak up hits in battle.
Yes. That is yes.
You knew this.
I did know that. That's obviously what I was about to do.
Really? Wait, how do you know this?
I was actually. Oh yeah, I see. Okay, I actually see.
If he didn't play for 20 years, then how would he know that?
Just the game sense, general game sense.
Oh, of course. Ooh, can I beat this? I don't think so. Oh, and if you want to type in game, which of course is not really necessary, press tab.
Oh, okay. Yeah, obviously you knew that as well. That's great.
Do it.
I tested creating lobby. This is not because
Oh, I see.
I did not do secret practice. I actually made a lobby, joined the home stream to see if someone could help join. And I will see if it works for tonight.
Okay.
All right, Chad, I'm gonna ask you not to give feedback because this is about a, don't tell me how to play, please, this time. No backseating, because I'm not supposed to know anything I'm not supposed to know. Like, I don't know this map, and he does too. So, yeah, don't tell me things that I otherwise could not know or optimal ways to play. Just enjoy the show and our newbiness. And I know it's hard to sit on your hands and not tell the optimal way to play, but that's part of the charm here. I'll write a no backseating.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no. There's no backseating as well. Okay, I'm feeling, dude, I will say I am extremely overwhelmed. I recognize some of the buildings and the structures, but I don't really realize what they actually do.
Are you having any problems with tooltips? Is Hut of the Magi not enough information for you about what it's going to be doing?
No. I got this. I'm done with my turn. I'm good.
Okay. Because some things say what's gonna happen when you visit them, when you right-click them, right?
Yeah. So you can like get a little bit of a yeah.
Yeah, but then there's all kinds of things that do not say what's going on. Pretty interesting. God, the music is just one of a kind, huh? Is this my first time playing Harm 3? No. Wait, do I have a spellbook actually? Maybe I should have bought the spellbook. What's this? Wearing this item renders your units immune to the Berserk spell. Ooh. School of Magic. So there's no point, and I didn't buy a mage kit. Here I can buy units, I think. Ooh. 30 health Sandwalkers. I don't know what that means. I'll just buy them. I don't know what that means. Press space interacts with the building. Okay. Pandora's box. Who knows what this is, huh?
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Okay, so there's... Oh, okay. I'm learning a lot of lore here. This is gonna be really interesting.
It's funny. I was actually on mute, and we said "oh" at the same time.
This looks like a really big map. I'll not be honest.
Yep. Yeah, I think the map is big. I asked someone how long a game on this map could maybe last, and someone said about an hour to 30 minutes. But he was very experienced. He used all kinds of terms I didn't know, which makes me think it's probably 5 hours for us.
Perhaps, yeah.
Yo, thanks for the sub, Epic Kobo 3. Can you explain a bit what's going on? Yep, this is called Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It's one of the greatest of all time turn-based strategy games. And you go around with a hero and you have a town. And you can pick up units in your town and all over the map as you accumulate resources from neutral locations and from your own... What's this do actually? Oh. You pick up... oh, okay, cool. Whoa, we're getting a lot of information from all over the map from the Seeing Eyes. Yeah, and then I'm playing one-on-one against Guzu, who is a Danish WoW streamer. Ooh, Town Portal spell. Seems like a really high-level spell to pick up this close. City Hall needs Marketplace Blacksmith, but we haven't got any money or lumber. So I can't build a building now. Glyphs of Fear. Increase null production. That's not worth it. Sorry for the long turn there.
Oh, it's okay. I'm just really fast at taking my turns because I know what to do.
I noticed that. I'll try to up the tempo. Let's see if we still talk like that soon.
Yeah.
Oh wow, this didn't do anything at all. Right, interesting. Yes.
Not to stress you out, but I'm already finished with my turn.
Okay. Shit. Well, then how about I tell you that I am finished too?
Okay.
Did not expect that.
Love that game. Have fun.
No. Ah, the great outdoors.
The great outdoors.
Great outdoors.
Man, I'm very curious what town you have. You're not gonna tell me, are you?
If you would like to know, I could tell you.
But fair warning, I will not tell you.
Oh.
That's fascinating, isn't it?
Well, I'm not telling you that.
Okay. Yes, and then we do this. You can hold control in battles to see how far enemy units can move.
Oh, okay.
Be useful.
Full control.
Yeah, control while hovering over them.
Damn, it's loud.
How do you win this game? Kill the opponent, all of opponent's town and hero. Actually, you can kill their towns, and then they need to take back their town before 7 days pass. If they don't, they lose.
Greetings.
A horde of imps. I know imps are trash, but that's a lot of imps. We could learn Meteor Shower here. We have sorcery.
Having a bit of trouble with your
wisdom.
battles, or
A little bit of a fight. No trouble at all. I assure you, we are representing major strength here.
Mhm.
Yep, and done. Sorry for the wait.
that's quite okay.
I see you have a high game pace, just like in WoW.
Yeah, that's what I do.
You speeded right past me in your Guzul'dan journey.
That is
You know, it's just what I do. You know, I'm just quick on my feet.
This one. But are you this fast? Ha! I win the first turn in 6 turns.
What? Oh. Hold on a second. Okay, I have a battle. It's my first battle.
Okay.
Alt control, I can see their movement. Okay, got it.
You can turn on grid. You can make faster or slower movement speed if you want.
Got it.
Great to meet you. Keep your feet on the ground.
Guzu's a quick one, heh. I suggest reading the rules about this map. It's not a normal map. It's specialized for one-on-one. Has different rules, some basic knowledge you both should know. We don't need to know. Should we really know? Nah. Can we up the music volume? Sure, I was just trying not to overpower when he speaks. Can you hear it okay? Paimonesque, Epichobo, thank you. Oh my god, the music is so good. Perfect. What's the TLDR of this game? 1 town, at least in the mode we're playing, one town, one hero. Oh my god, the music changed depending on the locale. Anyway, in this mode, one hero, one town, and a whole world of explorables.
I have the finest wires in the land.
You interact with buildings, creatures, and items on the floor as you carve your way through, pick up resources, exterminate neutral faction threats, and then eventually combat your human opponent. In this case, Guzu, a Danish streamer. Do I know the meta of multiplayer in this game? A little bit, but I've never seen a duel game, so no. And I don't want anyone to tell me either. There's the music in town. I usually like rushing City Hall, but I know it's not super optimal, but I like it because it gives money. But I'm one wood short
Sorry
for
about
making
that. I'm good.
blacksmith. All good. All good. All good.
Ooh, the week of the badger.
Oh, this is
Welling's increased population.
I am
This is a
honored.
very good week for me. I love badgers.
Oh, you like badgers? Okay.
Gishnuala.
I would argue that the chances that one of us is gonna die to some mob to be very high.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh gosh, okay.
Are you gonna remember what throngs of, I don't know, ogres are? How strong they are?
Yeah.
Of course you are.
For
gonna
sure.
remember. Yeah, yeah. Alright, fine. It's extremely likely, but that's part of the fun. Oh, if you see any black dragon stack, Guzu, it's totally safe for you to engage with.
Oh, black dragons are completely fine?
Yes. Trust me.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
This is a ethical question in terms of the rules.
Yeah.
If there is another keep we can find, but it is not one of the original keeps, do we go do it or do we not go pick it up?
I think we have no choice but to take them, because I don't know whether you get maybe offered a town. The only town that you get offered could be that faction, and then you would be bereft of resources if you were not allowed to pick them up. So
Okay, fair enough.
cool. I have a little battle on my hands. Yikes.
Be careful.
I should have just let the AI resolve this.
Yeah, I realized that previously as well, but
Really?
such is life.
It's so nice to be outperformed by the AI. Shit. Oh my god.
Hey, man.
Thank you for the raid, Lexia. 2 noobs playing. Did he kill another lizard? No, not yet. Good. Hey, we can attack our own hypnotized units. Good. We have 2 HP, so it needs to be a finishing blow. Okay, 1 this, 2 of that. Tactics is very good, so is wisdom. We'll do tactics. And then can I pick up some money here? Yes. So now that we picked up money, I think I can afford Town Hall. And I don't think I can afford anything here. Okay, then we're gonna end turn. We've got
Oh, this is very interesting.
You can tell me what it is.
Oh, just found myself a little den of thieves.
Oh, you're getting information. Wait, you should tell me too.
Yeah, I know what you're playing now.
Uh-oh.
Okay. I see, dude. You're doing pretty good, I would say overall.
Are my rankings good? Like where we rank with things?
Yeah, no, you're doing good, I would say. I'm not scared, but you're doing good.
And so thickens the plot.
I think this is too hard. This is probably possible. I have to do another little fight.
What brings you here?
Oh, that's interesting.
What just happened? Did I do something?
No, I ended the turn.
Okay, got it.
I
Got
just-
it. I just got a bit scared.
Okay. No, I got an interesting result from an engagement. I didn't know what I was gonna get, but it's nice.
Okay. Oh! I'm
Okay.
learning so much lore. Okay.
Lore. Dude, it's a really big map. I didn't know it was gonna be that big.
Yeah, it is massive, this map. It is absolutely insanely big.
I don't even know if we're gonna meet each other.
Yeah, maybe not. With one hero as well.
Yeah. But at least the one hero thing probably means we don't have to do as many things, which could be a good thing, right? Or it would go even slower.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love this game as a kid. Me too. Why only one hero? It's a dual mode. Can only make one hero. What do we need lack to upgrade our town? So basically, there's a bunch of things you can upgrade, right? In Heroes of Might and Magic. You can upgrade income, which is the capital building here in the top left. I'm currently getting 2,000 per turn from this town. And I think 500 from this town. For a total of 2,500 income. Yeah. Gold. And gold is an important resource. Alongside with the others, wood, mercury, ore, sulfur, crystal, and gems. Gold is the major driving force. So my newbie strategy is to quickly upgrade Town Hall, then get 1 or 2 military buildings, and then I get the blacksmith, mage guild, and marketplace that are required to upgrade to a secondary town hall, which I just got. And then I get to get the castle. And then after you get castle, you can get capital. This is an extremely newbie way to play, because while you get more money from your main town, You give up momentum via unit building. You give up momentum via having a stronger army on your hero. So now all the mobs are too hard for you, so you can't clear as many things. You don't get as much of the map, and you'll be into the map slower. But I like how to play this. I like this this angle. I don't know what the pro build is, but I assume it's something like identify which of your units is the most valuable in your faction, which probably, let's be real, is not Hydras. I think Gorgons are strong, but I think some of the most meta units to go for is probably Wyvern. Wyvern are fast and powerful.
I would be, oh, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting this is good for me right now.
It's getting pretty juicy, right?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Hey guys, today I'm going traveling to get to. It works like this.
I'm getting a
First,
slow
you
start
must
here.
go to the
Pretty slow
innkeeper of the
start,
zone
but
you wish
hopefully
to
a
set
strong
your
finish.
Hearth to come back to later.
Goddess.
Yeah, I mean,
Then
you never
open
know.
the dialogue window to set your Hearthstone. Finally, you cast your Hearthstone
Pretty
and let
quick
the add-on do the work
turns
for you.
too, I would
This sets
say.
your Hearthstone at the innkeeper that you just talked to,
Finish
whilst
again.
hearthing you back to the original place of your Hearthstone. To perform a Hearthstone
I
batch,
grab you claiming
you
he
need the
hasn't
rested
played this
XP
much, but
add-on.
as an
Open
encyclopedic
the
knowledge.
menu by typing /RXP in game, then go to the Advanced Settings tab. In there, you'll find the batching window size option. The batching window size is the time taken away from the 10-second Hearthstone cast time that the add-on will attempt to set your Hearthstone at. The default time of 5 ms works perfectly for me. For this to work, all that you need is a stable internet, as packet loss or inconsistent ping will affect the timing and success rate, and uncapped or high FPS, as low FPS will delay the command that the add-on tries to send in order to execute the Hearthstone batch. I would advise playing around with the batch window and practicing it on low level or alt characters until you can get it to consistently work before you start to use it in actual runs. If for some shameless reason you do not want RXP to show whilst you are playing, but still want to be able to perform the Hearthstone batch, you can uncheck Show All Enabled Frames in the General tab. And no, you do not need any of the paid guides in order to use this feature. This was shown to be invaluable in Thidian Coiv's Hardcore Cup 5 Duo Tournament run, using it multiple times to travel between the lower level alliance zones, allowing them to reach level 22 in just 8 hours and claim their winner's share of a $1,000 prize pool. If you guys enjoyed this, then be sure to like and subscribe, and comment down below if you have. You cast your Hearthstone and let the add-on do the work for you. This sets your Hearthstone at the innkeeper that you just talked to, whilst hearthing you back to the original place of your Hearthstone. To perform a Hearthstone batch, you need the Rested XP add-on. Open the menu by typing /RXP in game, then go to the Advanced Settings tab. In there, you'll find the batching window size option. The batching window size is the time taken away from the 10-second Hearthstone cast time that the add-on will attempt to set your Hearthstone at. The default time of 5 ms works perfectly for me. For this to work, all that you need is a stable internet, as packet loss or inconsistent ping will affect the timing and success rate, and uncapped or high FPS, as low FPS will delay the command that the add-on tries to send in order to execute the Hearthstone batch. I would advise rate and uncapped or high FPS, as low FPS will delay the command that the add-on tries to send in order to execute the Hearthstone batch.
Okay. Let's see.
Go in peace. I am honored.
XP add-on. Hearthstone. Come back to you later. Previously would have to take a long time traveling to show you one of the coolest leveling tricks in Vanilla WoW right now, the Hearthstone Batch. Hearthstone batching allows you to route in zones that you previously would have to take a long time traveling to get to. It works like this. First, you must go to the innkeeper of the zone you wish to set your hearth to come back to later. Then, you open the dialogue window to set your hearthstone. Finally, you cast your hearthstone and let the add-on do the work for you.
Right then. No, didn't work. Oh well.
Knowledge of the game. Well, I played it more recently than Guzu did. Guzu is 29 years old, and he played it when he was 9. I also played it when I was 9. But
I might have made a very grave mistake.
Oh, there's no way. Surely not.
Always one fight.
Surely not, yeah. We're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Pleased to meet you.
I hope you're not getting your ass kicked right now by mobs.
I am definitely not getting my ass kicked for sure.
Okay, good. How do you know how to access spellbook? Yeah, go here and then here. And then fire spells. I have fire magic, which makes me cast fire spells at a reduced cost. So it's a little cheaper for me to do fireball, for instance. His whole
Would
chat
you
is
like
going,
to
"You're
purchase
cooked."
Oh god. Oh god.
Alrighty then.
I think this warehouse of gold gives me probably 500
Lord
gold per
have
day or
mercy.
something. And I'm also getting a decent lumber income. I have 2 lumber yards and 1 ore mine. So the map that we're playing is called Duel 2.9. Duel 2.9.
This is amazing. I'm excited for this. I used to linger in the towns and listen to the music in Home 3 and 4.
Yep. Yep. Understandable. Thanks, Yugam Fotis. Bobacht, Val Snoozy. I think 1 time per week when you visit. Oh, okay. So it's very interesting because the economy of movement of your hero on the world map is greatly influenced by the fact that you
You
only
know what?
have one.
I salvaged it. I somehow out AI'd the AI.
Nice. Who's the AI now?
Mm-hmm, true.
You are, and they the fumbling player.
Uh-huh. Nice. Sorry about that.
A witch was
But you're
nice.
still fighting.
No, I've ended.
Oh.
A witch was nice enough to show me several interesting areas on the map with great riches.
Oh. Did you find anything of interest or?
What if I told you I'm seeing everything you're doing right now?
Oh.
No, I'm lying. I am not seeing what you're doing.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough.
I just see
I-
far off troves of treasures. That's it.
True treasure trove.
Ooh. The roads lead to towns, I can tell you.
I haven't found any towns yet at all.
Okay, if you go off the road, you will have slower movement path, most likely, and you won't find as many towns. If you keep going on roads, you'll find towns.
Oh, it actually decreases your. Okay.
Yes. Yeah, there's like difficult
Movement speed.
terrain for which you have movement modifying compensatory skills. Something called pathfinding can help you move better on difficult terrain.
How are you?
Okay.
And there's another weird mechanic where the slowest unit in your group dictates how much movement speed your hero will have next round.
You said you played this game 5 times in 10 years, huh?
But I played it 5 million times the 10 years before that.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I feel like we're unraveling a bit of the truth here. Okay.
I didn't say I didn't. I played this a lot when I was a kid. Actually, when I said the 10 years before that, that's not even true. More like 25 years before that.
Okay, well, fair enough.
When did this game come
Oh,
out,
no.
Chat? Which year did Home 3 come
I
out?
feel like you're just slowly,
1999.
it's slowly unraveling a bit more and more and more. Well, actually, I played it a billion times 10 years ago. Oh. Okay, that's fair
It
enough.
came out in 1999. You were 3 years old.
Safe travels.
And I was 12. You played when you were 9. So when the game came out, I was already 12, 13 years old. So I played it with a more mature brain, so I was able to
Extrapolate more information, I guess.
Yeah. I'm sorry about that. But my brain
That's
is so
okay, no.
mature compared to yours.
Yeah. I mean, at some point, it's like diminishing returns, right?
Yes, yes. I am currently diminishing.
Cooking.
We're all getting there.
Mining. No, just cooking. And then we're done.
Ah, Week of the Squirrel.
Ooh. New week? New week?
Great to meet
New week, new who.
Watch your back.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Kind of a tough fight. Wait, this one is not ranged. Oh, they're melee. Breath attack repairs mechanical creatures. What is this monstrosity? I don't know these guys.
Epic battle.
Oh, my nulls. Epic battle for sure. Yo, Case, thank you, dude. How much damage? Okay. Oh no, I got cleaved. Okay, that's fine. We just lost nulls. Is there a mage guild here that we can recuperate mana on? We could build one. Mana generator. Gives a garrison hero 20 additional spell points during siege defense. Oh. A bank? Allows you to get a loan, but decreases your gold income. Oh, interesting. Town hall needs a tavern. Let's get a mage guild and then we park our ass there for a bit. Then we can get full mana again. Any units we want to make here? Mechanics are melee. They have a cleave attack. There's also halflings. I don't know. I usually don't like mixing my my town too much. Did you just end your turn?
No, up in the... I had no fighting, and it was just about a bunch of movement.
Okay, okay. Because there was a funny game sound. I thought maybe it was from
Oh.
you.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Oh, a little redwood observatory.
Uh-oh.
Oh my... You are so doomed.
Wait, how... You see me?
You are so done for.
It's GG, basically.
Yeah.
Should I still play?
Yeah, you should still play, but okay.
Looks like he's discovered some big riches.
Yeah, you could say that.
Now I have a decision to make too. Do I go forwards or backwards? What do you do
That
in
is a bit-
moments that you can go forward and backwards, Guzu? Do you generally advance?
I would say generally it's smart to advance, but always be aware of your surroundings as you're advancing, right?
True. This swamp exploration is painful. Yeah, it's painful. Someone just messaged me. Oh. Grubi legendig. Remember you have those scrolls? Yeah. Dimension door spell. Oh, fly spell. What? I can town portal. Oh. I just discovered something and I feel honor bound to share it with you.
Mm-hmm.
We have spells that we can cast on the overworld map, like teleportation and dimension door and fly.
Yes.
You can use these to cut some corners in movement. I have not used them yet, but I'm about to start using them.
Would you be mad at me if I told you that I learned that in the first round, but I didn't tell you?
No. After all, I'm a multi-times tournament winner in Heroes of Might and Magic 3, so I would not be mad.
You're what? Sorry?
I'm just joking.
Okay. Just joking.
I played a little more, so I'm just trying to help now and then.
Yeah, it's all good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. I will say I am a bit. It is a lot, like, to take in this game. I'm really enjoying it though.
Yeah, it's so good. How do I cast spells on the overworld map? Actually, do I just open my spell?
I actually haven't tried it. I know you can do it, but I'm not certain how. Oh, actually, if you go to your you should have a spell book on your right-hand side of the screen, right above the computer icon.
Oh, okay. I think it's not showing because I'm probably out of movement, and it requires movement points to use them.
Yes, yes.
Okay,
But there you can use your spells like that.
Okay, cool. Feels kind of weird not to play against NPC, which is pretty much all I've done, where they come in and rat and steal your towns.
Oh yeah, I would never do that.
You're not gonna steal my town. Okay, cool. Thanks.
Oh, no, for sure not.
With that in mind, though.
Wait, what? Why do you say it like that?
Well, you know, maybe I should build some defenses.
Perhaps.
That's all. I am, by the way, completely pacifist. I would never attack you or take your towns.
Okay.
So if you do, I'm going to be offended and see it as an act of war. How much does this cost? I see. We don't have enough gold to make Town Hall yet. Next turn we can make Town Hall, but that would seriously affect the ability for me to train units. Oh, I can make Town Hall here. I'll settle for that. And here too. No capital then. And then I'll make as many units as I can. I'm gonna go Mass Basilisk. What does my hero do actually? Oh yeah, Speciality Sorcery. Okay. That's I think a kind of a shit talent. Sorcery. Is this 3.5 version? I don't recognize the last town Grubby has. This is new, I think, by the community. What are they called? I don't even know what they're called. The cool thing, it's called Factory. Okay, this is made by Horn of the Abyss, which is a community initiative to embrace the game that they love so much in Eastern Europe / Russia. And they have been building updates and patches and so on and so on. This is made by the community, which is insane. And the coolest thing is, the original composer of music, Paul Romero, made music for the town in current day and age. Even though he's no longer working for the studio that once contracted him. Isn't that so freaking cool? Oh! We got logistics! This is the goated! Okay, now can we teleport home? Oh, again too tired, but I'm tired. What does Dimension Door do? Can I go here? Oh, that still works. Okay. And the cost for such a spell? 25 mana. Alright. So now we have City Hall, 2,000 gold, Marketplace. Here we're gonna could go for a Citadel. Could also go Resource Silo, but I think we don't need to. I'm just building up my towns like a proper nub. A complete newbie. Done. And done. Oh, I should probably get this ore mine too. For more ore income. It's just extra resources and it's waiting right there next to us. If you're gonna get this game yourself, chat, get the version from GOG, Good Old Games.
Yep.
Get the Heroes of Might and Magic 3.5, or get the Heroes of Might and Magic HD edition, the Complete and HD edition. I think it's called Complete. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Complete on GOG, and then you can get the add-on, which is called Horn of the Abyss HD. And don't get the one on Steam. That's a weak sauce version. Am I gonna unlock this now? Yeah. Ah! Still couldn't get to it on time. We can go for the upgraded Basilisk Pit soon. Mana generator and a bank. We could do a bank. 500 gold to loan 2,500 now. I think it's pretty good. Delete not you army. This one is for morale, bad for morale, right? But I bought them and I will leave them in town soon. And now I can't get morale boost because it's not all one same faction. But I'm rather thinking I should upgrade my gnolls so that my army don't move so slowly, because they're taking movement points away from my army. Anyway, no backseating. Bad morale and gets movement speed penalty on Swamp. But no backseating. If I get all the backseat help from chat, we will be too powerful and it'll be unfair against Guzu. I have a no backseating rule, but I got accidental backseat anyway, so I feel honor bound to tell you. I'm a swamp man with a swamp army walking on a swamp. And I have some NPC army in my group that are not swampmen. And so I've been told that my whole army is slower because I have a non-swamp, like a non-fortress unit in my group.
I feel double honor bound to tell you that I actually learned this 3 rounds ago, but I didn't tell you either.
Okay.
I am so sorry. This
Alright.
is the second time,
No,
Robbie. I do apologize.
No, it's okay. I'm gonna remove the no backseating rule from
Wait,
the chat. Oh, town portal goes to the nearest town. I see. Interesting.
Very much.
No! I bought the wrong thing! Such is life once in a while.
It happens, man.
Oof, I'm getting a little bit of a block here in my resource management because I'm missing a lot of rocks.
Ah. I got 2 rocks for you here.
You do? Oh!
I'll give him to you later when we meet.
Thanks, man.
Did you know that the new towns that were developed by the Hota community actually got Paul Romero, the original composer, to reprise the score and the music for it as well in like a year ago or so?
Really? I didn't know that, no.
So cool.
That's actually sick. The music in this game is absolutely fantastic, actually. I love it.
It's so insane. Alright, let's see what you think you saw. Or do we? I don't like diplomacy. I think it's boring and cringe. I never take it. We always had a house rule, my brother and I, not to use diplomacy. La 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 la. Blacksmith. Nice to see this duel. Great game, great opponent. Yeah, nice. You now have Eagle Eye? I do? No, I don't. Diplomacy is reworked in Duel. I still don't like it. It would be cool if Grubby watched the pros play this map later. The game is awesome to watch. It is. But I also think it's cool not to be too pro yet. And just take it slowly. The journey is part of the fun. Ooh, I never went to get this ore mine, but the question is also, do I need it? Hey, by the way, most of these buildings have been restructured to be my own buildings. Like, the whole map is a swamp, and has wyverns and stuff, and serpents, serpent flies, because that's my faction. So it feels a lot more...
Woo! This is getting intense now, Grubby. I feel like I'm really... this stuff is happening.
Oh! I see. I saw something.
Wait.
Hello. You're a wizard tower.
What does that mean?
You are Neela, the blue-faced, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes. You have a very interesting army. Got some golems, some gargoyles, some magi, some goblins. I didn't think you would be consorting with goblins, Kuzu.
It became a necessity for me.
I see. People in chat that have never seen art from 30 years ago. That's some AI art hero. No, my friend. This was made before AI remotely existed.
This is all pure ethical creations.
Ethical creation indeed.
Okay, I haven't. I don't think I've seen you so far. This is a very, very big map, by the way.
It is very big. But you know, I had one of those scouting things, and you know how the game doesn't have Fog of War, funnily enough. So, I mean, it has Fog of War, but it doesn't have persistent, reoccurring Fog of War. So if you have scouted an area once, you see people move there forever, which is pretty wild.
Yeah. So you're like basically like unveiling the map little by little, like fully forever.
Yeah.
Wait, original Warcraft is like that too?
Oh yeah, that's true. Warcraft 2, yes.
Oh, interesting. I know Warcraft 3 doesn't work like that, but I primarily played the custom games, so my knowledge in terms of the normal RTS is not that strong.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Warcraft 3, StarCraft 1 already understood that it would be quite broken to run it this way,
Yeah,
where you see everything forever.
this is too OP, I guess.
Yeah, probably. So you, so were you happy with your faction? Because you got given tower.
I think I'm decently happy. It wasn't the one that I initially planned on like rolling, but I can roll with it. Get it?
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Yeah. Okay.
This is acceptable. This is good. Man, the AI is so dumb.
Are you outsmarting the AI?
No, no, I mean my auto-resolve AI is so dumb.
Oh, so you like lose enemies or like
Like
armies every single time.
yeah, like if I auto-resolve it, right?
Yes.
Because any fast units in your army are like, yo, I can do this. I'll just go ahead of the rest. And,
Yeah, they want to run. They want to rush basically every time.
Yep. Oh, I'm in a spicy battle. Very spicy battle. This is gonna need all our ingenuity to survive.
Okay.
Oh, what a fat cow. Oh. Ah.
I can't read you if you're doing really well, or I feel like at some point you're gonna show up, fly through the wall, and just destroy me one by one. But I guess we'll see.
No, it's. I mean, this was an exciting battle, but well, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
No, it's going very poorly. Okay. Alright, sorry for the long turn. Had a couple of battles.
It's okay. Uh-oh. Oh, might have made a slight lapse in judgment.
Oh no.
Again.
Re?
Oh no.
Is it over?
Oh no.
It sounds so over, dude.
Oh
He
no.
went into a
It's okay. You can still
dragon token, didn't he?
train again. Train your units back up. We go again, right? Isn't that our motto these days?
Go game.
Yeah, we're not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Yeah. I did didn't know these units were that strong. I haven't seen these units before.
Whoopsie.
The Rust, the Bronze Dragons?
Oh,
Copper
what are they
dragons?
called?
Or mummies? Or the fucking trolls?
I don't think you're
I
gonna
have-
lose much extra to reveal which units you're dying to, right?
I have a question.
Yes.
If I might have died on my hero, can I get a new one?
I don't know, actually. I don't know the rules. Maybe chat can say, if your main hero dies, can you make a new?
So I was in the middle of a battle,
Yeah.
okay, against a lot of pirates.
Pirates?
And I didn't know the pirates were that strong, and I might have wanted to kill my hero just so I could rest it again, but it doesn't look like I can rest it.
I think if you run away from battle, you lose all your army, but you can retrain it from the tavern. But if you actually lost the battle, I think your hero's dead forever.
No,
I did not know that.
it's not lost forever. But you gotta be a bit.
I was
lucky
not
to get him
aware of
back in
that.
the tavern.
Is your hero actually dead?
Yes.
Oh no. Based on this template, if hero die, you cannot buy it. Right, if he dies. No rebuy in duel.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, 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 no.
We can go best of 21.
How many numbers did you say there?
Best of 21. First to 11 wins.
Maybe that'd be a good idea. Is it possible to reload the previous round, or
Let's see.
is that unethical?
I don't see. I would if we could, but I think we didn't save, and therefore I think we
Autosave?
can't load.
Well, let me try to pass my turn. Maybe I can purchase my hero this round. Oof.
I don't see a load. It says it saves every turn. Really? Oh, from the main menu you can.
Yeah, I might have accidentally died.
Do you want to do that, or do you just want to go again?
Let's go grub.
Same map or
Heroes,
another?
Best game ever made. This is my
What do you feel
childhood.
like? What do you think would be most ethical to do here?
I think new map is fine too, because we
Yeah,
are-
new map is fine. I did technically die, and it is
Yeah.
a fault of my own, lack of knowledge, but fault of my
And
own.
It is ranked.
Oh, I would like to know, how many towns do you currently have?
3. You?
Oh, I have 4.
Oh wow. And
And
how
the-
developed are they?
They're actually quite developed, and 3 of them are all the same.
Oh, nice. I have a
Yes.
2 and a different one. Oh, it's quite nice for you.
I was actually doing really well. Oh my god!
But then you died to
Alright.
pirates, I heard.
GG. You wanna admit defeat? I guess I do.
GG, GG.
GG.
+9 rating. All right, there we go. We take
No.
those. We take those. Thank you, NPCs.
So if you wanna have if we wanna learn something from this here, the pirates are very strong units.
To be fair, you could not know this because this is a new unit from Cove, I believe. And you did not play with them when you played first.
Yes, I actually thought that they were not strong because it's not a unit I've seen before, but a pirate seemed like a first kind of unit.
I completely agree with you. And you ethically did not get the info from chat.
Yeah.
Let's see if I
Hold,
can
let me
make a
join here.
smaller map.
Yeah, smaller map will be preferable, I think.
Yes.
Because this was a very, very big map.
Yep. So the dual map actually is always XL, which means it's not appropriate for us. But perhaps there is a smaller map that can be recommended by
You
chat.
can also do one without cavern, so it's only one, so there's not a cavern system too. But it depends on what you feel like.
Yeah. I mean, I think Cavern is okay. The way that it was used here anyway was just like our main town is under Cavern, and the
Yeah.
rest was overworld stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Is there a smaller dual map, chat? Outside of... Oh, Jeebus Outcast is also dual. Anyone have a link to it?
Jeebus Cross.
Dual is not big. You just need to use the overworld spells. Oh, okay. So I guess it always gives us fly, dimension door, etc. That we can basically... The map will be like our playground if we teleport and everything.
Yeah, I tried to use the fly spell, but I couldn't get it to work.
I think you turn on fly, and then you can walk as if there's no terrain, no collision. So you don't click somewhere in the distance. I believe that's how it works.
Yeah, I just did. I don't think I used the spell correctly. I'm not sure. Man, I'm disappointed in myself. I will admit, I lost to Pirate.
Lost the pirate. Pirate claims another.
God.
Oh,
All right.
God.
Did you get a map, or did you have any recommendations?
Yeah, I got a map. I'm gonna try to host it now.
Got it.
Okay, I have made map and I've put the password in a chat with you.
It's the same password, or is it a new one?
A new password just now at 1950.
Alright, got it.
Okay. This
Okay,
one
I'm
is
in.
only L size, so it's a little smaller. It's called Jeebus Outcast, and I believe it still follows the single hero rule.
Okay. Yeah, one hero, I see.
And someone in chat said, one hero template, you can't run away. If you lose hero in any way, the game is lost. You can never hire hero again. Okay, so... Yeah.
But you are able to retreat from combat and keep your hero, correct?
No. Whatsoever cannot. Says
Oh,
someone.
okay.
But I'm getting some conflicting info. Not true.
Yeah. One hero is rough, man. Damn.
Yeah, it is rough.
Okay. Alright.
Maybe can... Oh, and I've removed the underground, which you requested.
Oh, I don't mind either way. It's
Okay.
completely fine for me.
But
either way, I don't mind.
apparently it is supported by this template.
Okay. I mean, we can try it.
Yep. So L, no underground. Do you want easier mobs? 160% mob score.
No, they were completely fine. Thank you very much.
Okay. We
They
can
were fine.
we can make it a little easier.
No.
All right. Random towns or pick towns?
Ooh, let's go random. But if we get the same, we should remake. I think.
Okay. Sure.
If you get the same, or if I get my same one, right?
Okay. I'm
Let's
gonna
do it
do
like that.
random, and then I'll flip a coin, and if it is tails, then from top left, counterclockwise. So, can you see these X's I'm doing? No.
No, I cannot.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yes, I can see that on the castle. Yeah,
Yeah?
I see that.
Okay. So these three are disabled, and then the first tick in this direction, clockwise. The first tick will be heads. Okay, wait. I'll flip a coin, and if it's heads, you're the first tick, and if it's tails, I'm the first tick.
Sure.
All right. So I'm gonna random now. Oh, sorry, random versus random. Okay, wait.
Greetings, friend.
All right. And then, so if it's tails, I'm Inferno. And if it's heads, you're Inferno. Okay?
Got it.
0.
What's that? What's a 0?
Okay, next one.
Okay,
If it's 0, I'm Inferno. Okay? For the next one.
got it.
Okay, you're Inferno, and I am this one.
All right. Do we pick heroes, or do we go random heroes?
I think maybe it's fun if we pick this time.
Sure. I'm actually intrigued what you're gonna pick. Pick a hero, and then pick a artifact as well if you choose so, or gold.
Yeah, we can choose as you like. And if you left click, you can see all the heroes at the same time instead of having to scroll through the arrows.
Yeah. And you can hold right click to see their
Perfect.
specialties.
Ooh. Ballista, Cyclops, Orcs. And where's the tribute chest? Sometimes heroes have like bonus 350 gold per turn. I love those, but I don't see them.
Great to meet you.
Man, this game is just feels. It's so good.
Yeah, it really is. It's the music and the vibes and everything. It's just fantastic.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
This is actually difficult to pick.
It's so hard, actually. We can't just
Yeah.
random too, but I mean, you could random. You know what? How about I pick, so that you don't have to deal with the choice paralysis. I'll pick mine, but you go random.
No, I have made up my mind. I'm gonna go with Sarfax.
All right, all right. What the hell is interference?
I have no idea. Oh, that guy! I like that picture of that guy.
He's like more undead than orc. What the hell?
He's like screaming.
He is not happy.
The hell?
All right. Also, a very ugly orc.
Oh my
Okay.
lord. Okay.
I know, right? Okay.
Sure, I'm ready.
All right. Here we go. Send it.
Yep. Let's go.
I thought in the past you could pick resources or item, or gold, but now they took away the resources. Maybe it was OP. Oh my god, we're starting with 2 towns.
Yeah, I was about to say I have 2 towns.
Holy crap.
Oh my god, the Inferno music is so crazy.
Can you can you remind me how it sounds? Can you hum it?
And then there's a like
Oh
that.
yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
That's what I'm
Yeah, it's
talking
good.
about.
Mhm.
What does a unit specialty do actually? Increases the speed? Hmm. I'm doing a very experimental, doubtful strategy here. Do not copy
Okay.
when you
Sure.
check back the tapes.
What can I get for you today?
Yo, do you have a black tower next to you? It's a very hospitable place. You should definitely go there.
Oh, a black tower, you say?
Yes.
I'll go pay them a visit if I find them. Thank you.
Okay, nice. You're welcome.
Off with you.
I lost one unnecessary goblin there, guys. GG. Alright, let's plan out. Let's plan out what we're gonna do. There's a Cyclops
Oh, you said a
cave.
black tower was friendly, right?
Yes, yes. You should go there and hit tick mark. Don't read what it offers. Just go. It's gonna be fine.
Okay. Give it a look in a bit. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Just trying to help.
How
Thank you, man.
are ya? See you soon. What can I get for you today? Up with you. Here there. Watch, get her back.
Are you looking forward to Olden Era? Yeah, I think it's going to be great to try out. Hopefully it'll be good. It's not easy to... Oh, Zealots. It's not easy to please this audience because the expectations are so high. Goblin production up. I don't know if that's worth it. I just lack lumber. Yes, my dog is snoring. Cute, right? Wolf Riders. 20 to 49. I need more lumber. I see a little bit of lumber there, and there's also a warehouse of wood. I have to take fights on the way. Even if it costs me something. Misplayed a bit. It's okay, we're only losing single goblins, chat, it's fine. Just a couple of goblins. Oh, shoot. 5 to 9 rocks? There's no way. Or can I? Actually, maybe I can. 5 to 9 rocks. What if I can't? Then I lost. Oh, wait. I have to think. They are a tier 5 unit. Oh, no, that's too much, I think. I'm too low level. We'll do it later. What's this? Behemoth crack. Oh shit. Wolf pen. Gold. Gold's always nice. But we really need the wood ASAP. Cyclops cave. Okay. There's a lumber mill. Could go there instead. Guess I'll just get the cliff nests. Lumber top right of you? Yeah, but I already have it. Oh, there's another one there. Ah, there's another one right there. Wait, is it even still closer? It might be. This one's off the road. And the roads may actually lead to additional towns. Oh, they do. Oh, my movement has been so trash. I went like this and then back down. Utter garbage pathing. There must be 2 towns right here. Oh my god. Trash movement. Garbage pathing.
Sorry, took a little while there. I was fighting.
All good. There's so much always to look at on the map.
Yeah, it's a very overwhelming game to get into actually, because there's so much happening.
Yep.
My resources are scarce on this character actually.
I think there might be like 4 towns in our little quadrant. I see roads leading to towns. But I'm having some trouble with getting wood.
Issue with the wood.
Don't have enough.
Yes. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, for sure.
So where is your base on the map?
Wow, that's a bit forward of you, isn't it?
No, yeah, I'm just wondering. Maybe you wouldn't mind sharing it with the class.
I am currently in the top left of the map.
Oh, okay. I'm there too, actually. We're both
Oh,
same place.
that's a bit weird. Wait, that's a
That's
weird
crazy.
bug. Wait,
That's weird.
did I accidentally leave underground up?
Oh, maybe that's the case.
I think that's probably it.
Yeah, that might be it. Fighting some enemies? Or?
Yeah, a little bit of fighting, but I'm happy to report that we did win. It's always
Good.
nice.
I'm glad.
Thank you. Wait a minute. I don't have a spell book.
Oh, your hero's a bit dumb, or?
He's quite dumb indeed. End of turn. End of you.
Oh,
I'm rushing this time.
yeah, I see. Oh no, not again.
Any pirates?
Oh god damn it!
2-0?
Hold on, let me see. I might have run into a few mobs that says that the odds are a bit overwhelming.
Oh no, you're dead already.
Oh god.
Can you still back out?
I can say, do you wish to retreat, yes or no?
But if you retreat, I think your hero is dead, right?
That's what I think so too.
Maybe you can outperform the predictions? Let's see what chat says. You can get it back from the tavern. Okay, but you will lose all your units. But since this is a ranked game, maybe that's the only thing you can do.
You can retreat mid-fight, but do I get to keep my hero if I retreat mid-fight?
I think in this mode, no, maybe?
Because we're playing a special mode, guy, in the chat, and that means that we cannot hire new heroes.
Yes. So you would have to run now.
I would have to retreat now.
Yes.
And I have to apply battle results.
Ouch.
Try to fight and you can decide to retreat.
You may find actually that even so you cannot buy a hero even if you retreat now.
Yeah.
I can't save the game personally because I end the turn.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'll see what I can do here.
Okay.
I will play to my utmost ability here.
Okay. The match rules say you cannot buy heroes on this map. You should be fine. Someone thinks you can win this battle.
Oh, okay.
Just play a random medium map. It's more interesting when playing with a buddy, trust me. We'll do that next. Like, we'll just do like a tiny
attempt.
map. Some kind of crap mode. What happened last game? Guzu fought pirates and lost. Oh, look at these red dragons. HRDM1 is okay. Okay, is that by the original devs? HRDM1? Because every time I pick like a random map mode, there's just like mobs right here that I can't beat, right outside the town, and then there's no wood and H3DM1. Okay. Yeah, 20 to 49 red dragons. I won't be able to defeat this for some time. Yo, Tridaniuson, thank you for the tier 3. 106 months, dude. That's just the original. Hota doesn't have that issue. They fixed the spawn issues. Oh, so that's a Hota map? But it's multi-hero. What's mirror? Multi-hero with mirror. What's mirror? Are you gonna play Heroes Olden Era when it will come out? When is it coming out? This year, right?
I actually hold.
You're holding?
I'm holding.
He's winning. He's the chosen one. Oh, I see a group of pirates here.
Oh god, that's great.
Did you test Age of Wonders 4? Yes. It's a fun game with Home 3 feel. I think it feels very different. What?
I was fighting the mobs and there was one unit left in the stack that I was fighting.
And then you lost.
Messed up, and I did not have mana for a spell.
Okay. It's the easiest 2-0 of my life.
Yeah, I'm getting made fun of a bit by some Heroes professionals, I think, in my chat.
Yeah, well, just ignore it. It's lovely to learn the game for the first or second time. It's lovely to be noob and learn as you go.
That is true.
I'm having fun every game.
I was trying to block my my big. I had like a GOK, right? A ranged unit. I was trying to block it with all my level 1 imps, so I could get some attacks in. I think it was working, but not quite as good as I thought.
Got it.
Oh yeah, actually we could do if we don't wanna we could do one more game and I'll GG here. Hold on.
Okay. I was thinking
we could do.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. I was saying we could do a game. I'm not losing rating, by the way, so that's fantastic.
Ah.
We could do one where we have a gentleman's agreement that we will just not purchase new heroes if we want to go with the one hero thing. So if if by chance perhaps let's say you died to an NPC, then you could res your hero. And I would not have to like redo the game with you, right?
Ah. Yeah, we can make our own rules. True.
So it's just like a gentleman's agreement.
Yeah, okay. So how would you like to handle it if we die to creeps?
So if you were to die to a creep, for instance, if you weren't able to do it, then we would just purchase the hero from the town. Or you could choose to like purchase one hero. You can just have one hero at a time if you want to go with the one hero thing.
You can retrain the one you had, or you can make a new one.
Yes.
I like that.
I joined.
So we're always just at any point are allowed to have one hero.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay,
So
yeah, let's do that.
I've chosen a different map setting, which I think is either Hota's map setting, or maybe it was from original. So it's not one of the, I guess, very structured maps that we just had. And just
Okay.
taking a suggestion from chat, H3DM1. I know nothing about this.
I am completely fine to do whatever. As I said, I am very much a new player. Oh, this is complete random as well. Got it.
Is it?
Oh, honest? No, maybe.
No,
you
I
can
don't think
choose.
so. I think we
Sure,
didn't
sure. Oh,
do yet. So
Got it.
again, 0, I will be the first tick, and 1, you are the first tick.
got it.
We've done these
Ooh.
before. Shall we reroll?
Mm-hmm. We can reroll, sure.
Go or reroll?
Reroll.
Okay, cool.
This is fine. I can do this.
Okay,
Sure.
0, I'm the first tick. Okay, I am Castle, you are what's it?
Dungeon.
Dungeon, yes, Dungeon. Okay, cool.
I'm the dungeon master. Yeah.
Alright.
I cannot pick my.
We should play
Wait.
that too sometime, Dungeon Keeper, if you've ever played that.
Never played that. I'm down to play it though.
Okay, but I'm too
What is it
experienced
about?
in that game. I mean, I've played it before, so it wouldn't be fair. Unless you practice. You could get
Oh.
like some practice
I
in.
could practice. I could practice.
Okay. So Dungeon Keeper is pretty sick. You are a devil somewhere underground, and you build a little devil town, but humans come in to invade sometimes. And that's the single-player campaign. But in multiplayer, you're all demons. It's super fun.
Oh.
Dungeon
okay.
Keeper 2.
I don't seem to be able to choose my starting town, by the way. Can you
Oh,
choose
really?
it for me?
No, I can't. Oh, wait, what?
It's a mirror.
Oh.
It's a mirror map.
Are you okay with that, or shall we pick a different map?
We can do mirror. I mean, sure.
Okay, cool.
Okay, do you want to do castle then, or?
Either castle or any. Or we could just do random town. I click random town, and then we take whatever it takes.
Sure. Yeah, let's go.
It says Stronghold. Do you like,
just
or you
played
want to
this one?
change?
We can go, but you just played it. too.
Yeah, I just played it. Let's do something we haven't done before. You just played that. I played that. I played that. Oh, there we go. We're both.
Oh, let's go Necropolis. Okay, so Necropolis mirror match.
It does mean we can't turn each other. We can only turn NPCs.
Oh.
Oh, what about heroes? Can you pick your hero?
Oh, yeah, I cannot pick yours, so we cannot pick the same hero.
Oh yeah, there's a little gap every time we go somewhere. All right, I'm sure
I know which
we
one.
can work it out. I let you pick first.
Yeah, let me pick first, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I know which one looks interesting to me.
Tamika?
Isra or...
Galv.
I always found Isra real fun. Lots of necromancy. I always like Sandro too, for sorcery.
Yeah.
Pick
And then I
Galv.
think there's one that gives money. I thought that one was sick too. Yeah, Nagash. Nagash was my favorite.
What's his...
Oh, so he has extra income.
Not that strong
I
for
see.
single hero because he doesn't fight
he
well, but it was
bad?
always great to have him as one of your 8.
Yeah, that's true.
And he looks sick, like super fabulous.
That's awesome.
Frank, this is difficult to pick, actually. I suppose I'll go with, I'll go with the classic. I'll go with this lady. She looks interesting to me.
Septiena. Scholar. Oh, Scholar is not something you can make use of.
Is it not?
It's a secondary skill that allows you to exchange spells between
Ooh.
different heroes.
Oh, scheiße. Okay.
Probably the one you don't want.
You know what? I'll go with the advanced necromancy then.
Oh, nice. A Death Knight.
Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna pick mine too. Such a vibe. We're gonna love the music.
Oh yeah, the Necropolis, sorry, music is great.
It goes like this.
How does it go on?
Something like that. I can't do it perfectly, but it's a little like that. I'll get Tamika.
Oh, Black Knights. Okay. Basic necromancy and basic offense. All right. Well, I guess it's a mirror match. Try not to die to normal mobs this time, right, Robbie?
Okay, we'll try. Hey, here we go. GL.
Good luck, Jill.
G to the G. LF.
I think Tamika is nice. Black Knights are quite a strong unit. I didn't want to go for the Vampire Lord because I think Vampire Lords are the best in Necropolis. Because they can always steal back and heal and stuff, and they're really, really good. I like to center around another unit than the expected Vampire.
Hey, good.
I used to always play around Skeletons. Oh, the music! Wait, hold on. We need to farm this a bit. Oh, no. We need to play fast so we don't bore him. Do I pick up some units and go somewhere? Zombies are real slow. Do I just leave them behind?
Do you know if Seamen are any scary?
Seaman?
Mm-hmm.
I'm scared of it.
Yeah, I'm a bit worried about going in as well.
The finest wares in the land.
I think they're strong. They may be ranged.
Mm-hmm. I was a bit worried about fighting them.
There it is. It's your turn, player one.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get past here? Do I have to fight orcs? Do we just try? I need to get to town, right? Oh, I can just get past. Lamau? Is there a town here even? Maybe there isn't. Lots of dragonflies. There's no way I can do that. Damn it. Very different game flow than the other map formats, right?
Definitely, yeah. I think it's a lot more. There's not as much on the map.
Exactly. Those user-made maps that are so overpacked with resources that you gotta make these difficult decisions. Where do you go? Because there's money everywhere.
Yeah, this feels a lot more streamlined. This is more so how I remember the game being.
Yeah, maybe we should have started with this, but then I didn't know either.
It's all good. We learn.
This is how we used to play.
And now we're in the bone zone.
Yep. But not easy camps all around us.
No, I will actually agree with that. The camps are scary.
Yep. Normally, you also get the boost from picking up a whole bunch of extra heroes and just add their army.
Oh yeah, I mean having one hero is making it quite more difficult because at this point you would have 2 or 3 heroes already running around, right?
Yeah. So I guess
you
we're
would be
just
scattering all over.
We're just going to be doing a lot of end turn.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, it's fine. We're speedrunning it.
Yeah, I'm going to speedrun it more too.
What can I do for you? How are you? Be good.
There's some seamen on my side too.
Oh, you got seamen as well?
Yep. Pretty scary.
Yeah, they're a bit scary.
Well met.
Everything is just so strong.
Feet on the ground.
Yeah, I feel very locked in.
Same. Oh, now I know what they mean by mirror.
Oh, so if you have seamen and I have seamen as well.
Then there's seamen all over.
Yeah, okay, I got it.
Which means that you're looking at the same map as I am.
Yes, so we're looking at the same seamen, essentially.
This is interesting.
Oh, I was about to purchase a new hero just by
Yeah, I was close to.
habit.
Nagash showed up. I was like, Nagash, my beloved, specialty bonus gold.
Yeah, well, I guess not yet. Oh, you could buy a first aid set too, that's true.
First aid tuna. Just the fish to help you bandage up.
Yeah, I know you can get first aid tent in your base, so you can like have
Oh yeah,
some
yeah.
extra stuff.
Always nice to abuse the AI with those. It's like this big tent, and sometimes AI melee goes for it and just keeps hitting the tent to no avail.
Yep. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, for Satan! I didn't know it was a new week. Damn it!
Got him.
Wait till
Oh
your
my God, I'm
undead
actually
units get
poor.
pneumonia.
Yeah. You gotta do capital rush like I do. What the hell is a bellwether armadillo?
Actually, those are tier 2 units, I believe.
Okay.
They're not incredibly scary. I think they're the same level as the seamen.
I see, I see. Bellwether Armadillo. That's a pretty well made unit from the new faction. Looks cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are using simultaneous turns actually. All the new graphics fit so well. Dude, there's so much within the style of what it's supposed to be. It's incredible that they managed to design it in a way that it looks integrated and real. It's really sick. Like not too much quality, like no AI art feeling.
Watch your back.
Is Restoration of Erathia a new version with new stuff? No, it's not. It's not new. Let's see, what is my income? I have no ore income. Can I find any? Where did I pick up my lumber here? I see ore drop, but I don't see any ore income. I have done remarkably little breakthrough. What did I just build? Like Stronghold? Probably a waste of money too. I should go pick up some units. I have 1600 gold left, which sucks.
Sorry, I was fighting some seamen.
No problem. Went well, I hope.
It went quite okay.
That explains the pregnant pause.
Yes.
Great to meet you. See you soon. You got my attention.
Man, I'm a bit stuck here. This is actually a difficult place to figure out where to go.
Yeah, it's not easy. Because most camps are quite hard for us.
Yeah.
But I think if you, like me, are a complete noob with building your town and you build for economy early, then just like me, you'll have a very weak army for quite some time and unable to break out anywhere.
Yeah.
I didn't quite get a capital yet. I think it's too far away, but...
Yeah, I'm working towards it too, but my resources are very scarce currently.
Yeah, same. I think it's a noob build, but it's so fun, and then it gets you so much money.
Yeah.
Harpies. 20 to 49 harpies. You know, back in the day, it didn't used to say 20 to 49. It just said lots of harpies.
Yeah, you didn't actually get the number of the amount of things you were fighting. That's before Horn of the Abyss, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly. Comes with the horn.
I'm a bit stuck here, actually. I won't lie.
Oh no! No, Guzu!
What is happening?
I got an AI result, killed 6 skeletons. I fight,
Oh.
6 skeletons and a zombie.
You lost one.
I lost more than the AI. Can we ask what tier units are that we don't know to chat?
I think that's fair. If you don't recognize the unit, you can ask chat what unit tier it is.
every time.
Engineers?
Every single
Tier 2, people say. Upgraded tier 2, in fact. You can usually kind of tell from the equipment, funnily enough. Like, there's an intuitive recognition.
Yep. A lot of the tier 2 units are usually armored or have like a very bright colors, I think.
Exactly. What about Bellwether Armadillo? Are those upgraded or not? I wonder.
I don't know actually. I don't think they are.
They're upgraded
Oh,
tier 3, actually, people say. Holy shit.
Apparently, I'm being told a little backseat. I'll share it with you. Actually, you can tell if a unit is upgraded if it faces left, and if it's unupgraded, it faces right.
Oh, yeah. And is that on the world map or their icon?
I think that's on the map. So if a unit is facing left on the map, then it's unupgraded.
It's upgraded.
Upgraded, and then it faces right, it's unupgraded. Yes.
That's such a cool, elegant detail, right?
Well, yeah, I actually like that. That's really sick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. I guess help is allowed if it's for both of us. If it's something we're both learning, then it's okay. But generally with gameplay, I think it's
Yeah. If we're both getting info, I think it's good. And we can just read those out loud.
yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna take a small
I am
risk.
so scared to attack anything because I'm not.
Yeah, I'm just gonna accept the result. Ooh. Earth magic. can't walk through here? Come on.
Hi, how are you? Be seeing you.
I don't know about you, but I am very stuck in my first zone here. At least it feels like it.
Yeah, I'm stuck too. I'm gonna be here
Can I
for a
help
good
you?
bit. But we can just end turn fast, right? Like, that... It just dictates that we're gonna end turn faster.
Yeah, it's fine.
And did you hire out all the units from your town yet?
Yes, I believe. No, actually, not all of them, but I did some.
Yeah, I didn't get zombies either. Fuck zombies. Sorry, are you family friendly stream?
You can say whatever you want. Within a certain limit, of course.
Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Nice addition. I heard that. Man, here I was thinking I'm gonna go down the road, get another town, because we were getting spoiled with towns in the previous maps.
Yeah, now there's nothing.
Yep.
I'm getting quite frustrated.
Hi, how are you?
03?
No, we got it. I
Healthy.
will just say I'm playing a little bit more cautiously than before.
Yeah, no, I think that's a good change overall, so we get to get a little further into the game.
Yes, I do agree.
Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs, Fairy on CZ. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Greetings, friend.
Talk to me.
And thanks for the sub, Choco Goat.
Oh, apparently you can see how big the AoE whenever you're shooting with your liches if you click G before you shoot.
Oh? G. Okay.
Yeah, so you can see the AoE of the shot.
Oh. Oh, it's not just that. It's an attack ground, so that you can actually target away from primary target.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. Well, that's something.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know if you've played in Warcraft 3, like, you can target.
Yeah, you can with catapults. You can attack the ground and stuff, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And don't Magogs also have splash damage?
Yeah, Magok, they have a splash, and they can also hit your own units.
Did that perchance happen to you at all?
It did not, luckily, but still died.
Yeah.
Are you fighting some units?
Yeah, I just had to fight. I lost quite a lot, 19 skeletons in a battle against some orc chieftains.
Orc chieftains, you say? Oh, okay. I see what you've been fighting.
That's a tough fight. 19 skeletons lost. Ouch.
Yeah.
Got nothing left. And Boars? Are Boars part of a new faction? I think they are.
I believe so, yes.
No, they're neutral tier 2. Oh.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Alright.
Looking for something
I
specific?
don't remember them at all.
Yeah, same,
Have a good
actually.
Huh?
I seem to be making some progress.
Are you fighting any chieftains?
No chieftains, but I did fight some skeletons.
Nice.
But I gained more than I lost, so that's a W.
Ah. Okay, how do you know how many you summoned?
It tells you at the end of the match. It says plus 11 or plus 19. Or...
Then how come it's not telling me any? Or maybe I don't have enough necromancy to convert a single unit.
Probably not. Yeah, I got expert necromancy, so I am gonna be farming skeletons. I
Oh,
think.
look at this, guys! We got an expert over here.
All right.
Didn't know I'm going up against an expert. That makes things a lot harder.
I'm a bit of an expert, if I say so myself. Actually, did you know?
Actually.
Harpy's tier 2 units or tier 3?
Harpy is a tier 2 unit, I believe. Chat? Yeah, tier 2.
Sure, I can take that on then.
I took on some harpies. Isn't it at the crystal mine?
It is indeed, yeah.
Good luck.
Well met. Can I help you?
All these weird seer huts that are asking us for one trinket or another.
Yeah, they want like a some sort of a item, and then they can give you something else, I guess.
I never ever loop back with them.
Yep. You kind of just forget eventually, I think.
Exactly. We don't get these items. The Magic the Gathering version of this is also pretty lit. What? Magic the Gathering version? That's cool.
Engineers, what are those?
Oh, engineers?
Duel of Champions.
Engineers are a tier 2 upgraded version of a neutral town.
Okay.
So they're facing left, they have the armor. I remember them because I fought them last game. They have a physical cleaving attack. They're, at least at tier 1, they're physical. I think they're probably still physical. And then they cleave behind the primary target.
Okay.
From Factory race, which was newly made by Hota.
Okay.
Yes, it's like this, but you duel people in MTG. That's cool.
So many decisions to make.
Oh, Chandelar! I played Chandelar, it was so fucking good! It's not like this, but it's so good. I love Chandelar. Well, you guys played that? Ooh, I'm getting some information on you.
Greetings.
Okay.
I am happy to report that you are ahead in most major categories. You have more resources, you have more Kingdom Army strength, we are shared on everything else. There's just one thing that I have.
What is that?
I have a capital.
And that is actually quite big.
I spent everything. I paid through the teeth for it.
Yeah, I can tell. Okay. How do you see how many resources you gain per day?
Click
oh,
on
I see
the
it here.
castle walls to the right of your... Yeah. of your
I see,
castle
I see.
portrait. 10, 10, 6k. Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. What game of Magic the Gathering are you talking about? There's a game called Chandelar where you play with a hero on an overworld map. It's pretty damn fun. But at some point I think it stopped being developed, maybe? Yo, we got Black Knights now. Let's freaking go and send it.
For the Alliance.
I had a short turn.
Yeah, I will be quick. I'm just fighting.
No worries, take your time. Where can I get this version? You want to get the Heroes of Might and Magic 3 version on GOG, and then use Hota, Horn of the Abyss. Can you check your hero specialty? Yeah, I know, it's Black Knight. It increases the speed of any Black Knight and Dread Knight by 1. And for every 6 levels of your hero, you also get 20% bonus attack and defense skills.
I am in your debt.
So the current bonus is 0-0. So once my hero is level 6, it gets better. So that's your specialty. Whatever the tier of unit, when you have a unit specialty, it'll be that tier times multiplier to get bonus attack and defense skills. And attack and defense are very good. Basically, the way it works, attack and defense give you bonus damage and damage mitigation expression. And if I recall correctly, the amount of damage mitigation you do when your defense is higher than him is a smaller percentage than the amount of damage amplification you do when your attack is higher than enemy's defense. There's a formula for it. I looked it up before, and you can actually calculate how much damage you're about to do. Yeah, 5 versus 2.5%. So let's say I have 2 attack skill on hero, and the enemy has 0 defense skill. Then I will do 10% bonus damage. So I take my, let's say, I take my 5 zombies. 5 zombies will do 20 to 30. And then you add 10%. So I'm going to do 22 to 33 damage on enemy.
Okay, I'm done.
Nice.
See if we can pull this off now. Ooh.
That is cool. $1,500. I have 600. I need 900 gold to buy another Black Knight right now. There's no way I could do that. But I should leave these slow motor truckers at home. The zombers. 1 Black Knight.
That's a fast turn for me, I guess.
Should have only taken the Black Knight. Also done, also done.
Great. It appears I now have a capital as well.
Oh, we're gonna be rolling in it.
Open for business.
Yeah.
Careful.
We got big money now.
Safe travel.
Much better to just
It helps
do
a
it
lot.
manually. What are you talking
Speaking as a capital enjoyer, it helps a lot.
Yes, I am very much looking forward to getting more gold.
We're so poor.
Very much. Yeah, it's rough, man. Ooh.
See you soon.
Oh, you met Frodo yet?
No.
Oh,
Oh, wait. I've seen Frodo. I didn't dare to fight him.
Frodo's not that scary.
Wait, I've not seen him. Oh, yeah, there he is. Oh, so you already got through the engineers.
Yes, I actually just fought the engineers.
Ah, I'm gonna fight Frodo now.
Well,
Auto resolve victory. Alright, I'm done.
Okay.
Ooh, but do you dare to fight the obsidian gargoyles?
I have not fought those yet, no.
By the way, did you know the attack? I know I'm gonna sound nerds, and it's gonna sound like I know more about the game than I should, considering I said we're both not experienced. But I looked this up before, so I'm gonna tell
Okay.
you. Tell me if I'm nerding too much, but the attack and defense formula when you're fighting against enemy minions. So for every point of
Okay.
attack that your unit has over a unit you're attacking, you get 5% bonus damage for a maximum of 75% bonus damage. That's how attack and defense works.
Oh, wait, so it's...
Let's say you have 10 attack and the enemy has 0
Yes.
defense, then 10 times 5%, you will do 50% bonus damage on top of the promised amount, which says 15 to 30 damage or whatever.
Okay.
So every point of
Alright.
attack you have more is 5% bonus damage against their defense. And defense works half as well when it's higher. For every point of defense you have higher, you mitigate 2.5%.
Okay.
And the
Okay.
max expression is actually 150%.
Are you calculating this on the go as you're playing?
I used to do it when I streamed before, yes.
Okay, okay. Because I will not be able to recall that right now. Maybe once you played a lot, maybe perhaps then you will. Dude, now I'm understanding why a lot of people are being frustrated with my gameplay. Playing my game, get out of this section. Okay.
I'm still a massive noob. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the worst part. This sounds advanced to me, and it's probably very, very standard things.
I'm still fighting one more mob. Yeah, sorry.
All good, no worries. Oh, you can also dig for treasure, I remember.
Oh my god, that almost never works out.
Yeah, you can find like a treasure map, and you would have to go look for that specific area on the map.
Isn't it with what's it called, obelisks or something?
Yes, you find an obelisk, and the obelisk gives you... Is it like a treasure? Yeah, like a puzzle or something?
Well, it opens a map that you can, I think, already look at, but it just starts revealing part of the information of it.
Yeah, you get the puzzle map, and it'll reveal a puzzle of that, like a piece of puzzle of the puzzle, and it's on the map.
Yeah, and then you're gonna go match it up. It's quite funny.
Yeah, it's quite cool.
Done, sir. Oh, a new
A
week.
new week?
Well, now that we have a capital, the question is suddenly, is it still spendable on anything?
I am starting to feel a bit more powerful.
Same. I feel like you used to be able to move with numpad, but it's not working for me anymore.
I'm not sure. I know if you hold the right click, you can like pan around on the map actually.
Oh my god, that's so helpful. Thanks.
Yeah, I literally just learned that. It's very, very nice. It's a lot better to play with.
So good.
Oh, if you hold Alt, you can also see how much movement points you're spending to move to a certain area.
Oh? Oh, wow!
Yeah, that's cool.
That's also why horizontal and vertical pickups of items are cheaper. 41% cheaper.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, don't take prison. Prison gives you another hero.
Oh, okay. No prison.
Yeah.
Does you know what prisons look like?
What music?
Would it work if you turned off numlock? Maybe. Let me see. I've turned off numlock now because every time I use with numlock on, it was interacting with my menu for some reason. Why no prison? Oh, because I think when you beat the prison event, you will spawn a new hero, and Guzu and I have a rule of not allowed to use another hero. That's why. Just one hero. And keep it simple. Luke, Grubby made a penis with map? Oh my god. He's not wrong. Not intentionally.
Or is it?
Elune Adore.
Is Necropolis nerfed in this version? I think maybe it is. Do you guys know that? No, Grubby, it's calculated on every unit solo, so your Dreadies have 21 attack, Gargs have 7 defense. Yeah, I know. Which is 14 difference of attack. 14 times 5 is 70%. Dreadies have 15 to 30 times 1.7 times 1.3 from expert offense. Yeah, no, I know that. If that didn't come across, I didn't explain it well.
What can I get for you today?
Sorry, I had 2 battles in one there.
No worries. I see the skeleton overlay now.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
Like when you get new skeletons. You know what? The sulfur is well hidden away.
I don't actually know how much... Oh, I have very little sulfur as well, actually.
Yeah, I think we both don't have sulfur income yet, and it's quite nice for this faction.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder where you went. It looks like you went south before as well, same as me, but the question is how far have you gone?
That is the question.
If you look at the map... Wait, are you underground?
I am not underground now.
Huh. So we are mirror?
Ah, so you're... Ah.
Wait, what? What did you infer?
No, nothing.
Oh, I'm up. You are underground, and you just inferred that I'm underground.
No. I didn't infer anything.
Alright. Oh yeah, chat. With numpad off, it works now. Oh, there's another town. We finally made it.
Oh. I have made quite an interesting discovery.
Is it as interesting as this town I found here?
It is actually the exact same thing, yes.
Now we're rolling in it.
Okay, I'm starting to move now. Things are happening now.
Yep. Let's go find the next town, boys.
This is really worth it, though. I'm having second thoughts.
It's an interesting spell.
I feel like I'm beginning to speedrun now.
Same. I wonder what your highest unit is. Wouldn't that be interesting if you just, you know, generously shared that information?
No, I think we should keep it, keep it on the down low. I will say, though, I am becoming quite powerful. One would even say strong. That's my first time I found a throng of something.
Dude, the names are so funny. Throng, Horde, Zounds, Legion.
I like it.
Oof. Wait a minute, the left-facing, right-facing thing isn't real.
Is it not?
No, I got two. Oh, I think when the people made. Oh, they're different units. Oh, they have two upgrades. Okay, there's apparently a unit from a new faction that has 2 stages of upgrades.
Oh, wait, what? So you can upgrade them twice.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Interesting.
What the hell? Okay, took a bit, but had to be done.
Sorry?
It took a bit, but it had to be done.
It's quite okay.
My turn.
Oh. Oh my lord, I've opened up a heaven of loot here.
I wonder what. Yo, chat, what are fang arms?
Hang arms.
This is weird creature that I don't think is part of the original game, or if they are, I don't know them. A tier 5 neutral.
Okay. Oh,
New week. New week, who that?
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's good to create another character to carry the army. No, it's not allowed by our rules. It's one hero only. That's what makes it fun. So we don't have to do the whole ferry units back and forth. That's definitely optimal, but there is this new like meta game where you only are allowed to make one hero. It's like a handicap rule on the self that forces you to make economic decisions, efficient decisions, which no, I'm not. So for a while, the online multiplayer scene for Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was Jeebus Cross. This was a user-made map that had incredibly rich resources and a guarantee of 3 towns in the corner of the map. There would be 4 corners in the map where you could spawn. The middle would be an extremely bountiful desert with extremely powerful artifacts and resources. But in order to get there, you had to break through a stack of like, I don't know, 50 Hydras or 30 Archangels, you know, something silly like that. And after people played that for some years with 8 hero optimization with 1 or 2 main heroes, people grew sick of that.
Simultaneous turns are over.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, so I picked for 1 month long.
Oh, okay.
I wish I had picked longer. I did not know.
Yes.
I think we could have easily done longer. Does anyone?
Yes.
You can load, save, and set them longer. Oh.
I think that'll be smart to do because I don't think we've really reached each other yet.
Yeah. I'm just gonna do a safety save.
Mhm.
And now what do we do, chat? Go to main menu.
Do I quit as well?
Yeah, let's both quit. And then I host. Load game. Will be same password. Yeah, simultaneous was nice.
Yeah, that was really good. Join.
Show saved games.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I think I did the wrong thing.
Oh.
People said I should do load game instead. Go to online lobby, click load there, and use the autosave. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, no, I was enjoying that simultaneous turn thing.
Yeah, this was really good, I think. Well, let me hide the thing. Alright, I'm in.
Nice. Increase them massively and just have them break on contact. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I believe you could do that. That you were like able to, like, whenever you actually reach each other, then it's like we swap turns.
Ah.
No, we're still doing the same game, guys. We're just fixing some stuff so we can keep have simultaneous turns.
I guess it's 147 or 211.
I am not certain, honestly. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll just go for the last one, and if that's not good enough,
Sure.
oh, people said no.
Oh.
Dude, you saved? Yeah, but it's not good enough, right?
You did the Aztec.
Okay, is that actually okay? Oh, all right.
You can check the timestamp
Oh,
on top
that's
too.
so
Alright,
much
check the
better.
timestamp. That was 2 minutes ago. This one.
Sweet.
2109.
Oh, so we haven't lost any part of our progress.
Yeah, that's perfect.
And your turn now starts, and before it didn't.
Simultaneous turns will be activated next day. It says.
Okay, cool.
So I'm not. Yeah, I'm not currently playing.
I'll make it fast.
This is where having a second unit or like hero would be smart, because then you can send out the units if you're far out.
Yep, and now because we don't have Town Portal and Dimension Door, etc., we have to go all the way back.
Yep.
At least we got roads. If I recall correctly, now Guzu skipped his turn as he is blue and normally plays after you. No way.
I skipped my turn? Oh, that's okay.
Are you playing now same time as well?
Yes, I am playing.
Nice, it worked. Chat, I think scouting might be quite bad, but at the same time, I think it could be quite useful. Chat baited you. Guzu was playing. He pressed skip because of chatter. Oh, okay. So he skipped turn, but not because of who is supposed to load. Scouting is good, but not on main hero. I know, but I only have one hero. And it might... I'm just doing it because it's good in RTS. I know it's probably not quote-unquote good, but yeah, doing it anyway. 5 gems, nice. Oh, that's the worst one. We didn't need that. Do I want any of these? Whites, zombies, skeletons? I don't think so. I mean, I could do skeletons, I guess. They're alright, but I was thinking of keeping a strong floating army. Resource saddle gives also wood and ore.
This is a long ride back to my town, man. Oh my lord.
Dude, I know. But it's gotta be worth it, right?
Surely.
No! Critical error crash info file was generated.
Oh, you crashed?
Yep.
I am still in game.
We should,
Maybe it didn't recognize that
should
you
still be
crashed?
able to load.
Okay. I cannot save the game, so.
Should be okay. We should still have autosave. Someone said, sadly, sometimes it happens.
Alright.
Can you save? Or...
No, I cannot.
Okay, okay. Okay, loading.
I think I'm still in the same match. I'm not sure if I have to reload it.
I think you have to quit, right? Because I'm not in the game.
Yeah, I believe so.
Someone said you could
See it?
intentionally die so your hero gets teleported back home. Hehe.
Ah.
But we wouldn't have any
Technically, you
units.
could do that. Yes, that would be smart. Wait, so are we a few days behind now? No, it's the same, I suppose. Almost
Pretty
the same.
Pretty similar, right?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's pretty much the good.
Looks like it always takes one turn to activate simultaneous again.
I'm actually playing right now, so it's good.
But I'm not.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll finish my turn fast.
No worries.
There you go. I was pretty much done. I already knew what I was doing.
Ooh, we're back home. Feels good to be home.
Ah, yes.
Oh, baby. Can't believe it, but the money has been spent.
Oh,
Damn.
all of it?
All of it.
Okay.
And not in the
Alright.
best way possible.
Well, that's how it goes.
That's how it goes. Alright. Yo, the sulfur was so clutch, chat. So freaking clutch. Lots of ogres. There's more sulfur. Ooh, basic interference reduces enemy power skill. Oh, there's the sulfur! That's what I'm talking about. Wait, I'm not making any skeletons. I'm such a noob. Though my army is faster. Who cares? I don't care about skeletons.
I don't know how you feel about this, but I think I'm starting to ramp quite a lot.
Same. Let's go fight.
Wait, so if we were to meet in a fight and I beat you, I essentially win easy.
If you win, yes. But how could that possibly happen?
I suppose so. I don't know. I think I might be looking pretty strong right now.
Well, look at it this way. You haven't lost to mobs yet. That's pretty nice.
That's messed up, man.
I have no idea where you could be because I have got like a certain look of the map. And I don't see you, you see?
I do see that you don't see me, I see.
Exactly. Oh my god, Chad, I actually lost a lot of skeletons. I could have been farming skeletons en masse. GG.
Oh god, okay, we're moving fast now, I like it.
We're super fast. I mean, when you can auto-resolve anything without losses. Right, am I right? Wait, am I right? Yeah, we're going super fast.
I like it.
When you can auto-resolve anything without losses. Am I right?
Yeah, that is right. Bling-a-ling-a-ding. Do-do-do-do-do-do. You know that song?
So good. Is it Necropolis?
That's nice. It's like the combat theme, one of the combat themes.
Oh. Yeah. I heard you've been jamming to it.
Yeah,
Very
I've been getting really into these themes here. Okay.
Okay, good. Thank you. Yo, the special resource production is so rare.
What do you mean special reason?
Like
oh, yeah, yes, it is actually very difficult getting that at the moment.
Yes.
Oh, ooh, 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 ooh.
GG?
I just found something very good.
Oh shit, I thought it was bad.
No, it's good for me.
Uh-oh.
I like this. I'm very happy about this.
Maybe I shall accelerate my plans of greatness too.
No, we're starting to look very nice now.
Ooh. Okay, very interesting. Gleaning good information. Okay. We could start. We're actually trying to get the Dragon Vault. We need some Mercury for it. Once I have the dragons, I think I should try to find him. My guess is that he's through the teleporter.
Oh my god, I got some fang arms here.
Oh, you found the Fang Arms. In front of the Colosseum of the Magi. Presumably. Can you handle them? I think maybe he didn't hear me because I was muted. We lost one skeleton. Why are you avoiding unit production building in your second? Noob.
Having one hero feels very strange because you have to be very deliberate about where you go with the one hero.
Yep, and I have not been. I'm picking up stupid scraps on the floor, not even be fit for a mangy dog.
Yeah. It's a very specific depiction.
Maybe too specific. I feel sorry for the hypothetical dog now.
Oh god, I thought I was really fast there. Holy shit, okay.
We both are.
I like it.
No, why did I do that? That's fine. That's fine. This artifact is a combination. This is a component of the combination artifact Statue of Legion. I mean, I'm not using this. This is what, to boost the whites? Oh no, it's Vampire Lords actually. No, it has to be whites. It is whites. Yeah, I know I need to stay in town. The hell, this unit is so strong.
Is this a unit you're speaking of?
Diamond golems.
Oh, what's a bunch of iron golems, not diamond ones though.
10 to 14 damage. 10, 200. Oh my god.
I'm really craving a second hero to get my like a reinforcement units.
Yeah, of course.
Oh gosh.
But do you deserve one?
That's the question. I mean, I've died twice to one to pirates and another time to a bunch of people with whips, right? So.
who were the whippers?
The Inferno. I don't remember the name of them. The Inferno mobs that has whips is the one I lost to.
Damn.
Yeah.
Oh, those are pretty good. The demons? Are they demons?
I don't remember the name, but they whipped me. Pit Fiends, Pit Lords.
Pit Lord, Pit Fiend. Oh, damn. You picked with the wrong people.
I did. I got whipped.
Right. Took a bit, but it was a tough fight.
That is all good. Ooh, an ore pit is very nice. Oof.
Oh, you found an ore pit, a much needed one from the sounds of it.
Mm-hmm.
5. Okay. Those resource silos always feel so overpriced until suddenly they're not.
Yeah. I'm getting a lot of money though.
Money. We got to have money.
Oh.
You're struggling a bit?
The opposite. I'm struggling with these feelings.
Okay.
Alright. Wow, that cost the computer some time to process. It was like 5 seconds loading time.
You're doing some big stuff, or what's
No,
going
no,
on?
when I ended turn, it took a little bit, that's all.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you know what, chat? I forgot to buy extra mage towers. Maybe I can start to prepare one in the 3rd town. Because I'm in a rush, right? I can get one here too. Mage Guild level 2. But, I mean, it's expensive. I don't have a whole lot of Mercury, you know what I mean? Here would be a Mage Town level 2. Here would be a Mage Town level 2 as well. So that's something we could do. Cursed Temple, Warehouse of Sulfur. No, we need Mercury. Can I look at the map? View world and then look only at Mercury? Okay. Anyways, maybe we go bust open the Dragon Utopias. Trading post, we can get better deals to get some more sulfur. Or I mean Mercury anyway. We'll try to get Mage Guild level up here. I want to fight these bastards. Just for Pandora's box. I mean, it could be really good. Could be lots of spells. I'll lose a whole bunch of skeletons though. Damn it, dude. Do they not have melee penalty? Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
What if he's fighting the exact same thing? Ow! No, I saw they don't have melee penalty. I just didn't think I was gonna get hit that hard. Mother truckers. Did I lose more than the AI? Anyway, whatever. Who cares? Okay, I have to decide if I think intelligence is good. I don't think intelligence is good. 10,000 XP. There we go. Expert scouting. Sure. Okay, now we go to the Dragon Utopia.
Oh, I'm just being told that swamps have movement penalty, in case you weren't aware. So I just wanted to share the information with you.
Okay, okay. And does that mean you are in a swamp? Okay, okay. And does that mean you are in a swamp?
No, I'm just saying it, generally speaking.
Okay.
Just,
that's good. I did tell you that previous game. Oh, and
yeah, I must have forgotten, sorry.
we could also hold Alt to find out.
Oh, to see with the penalty, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. AI did better again, yes.
Oof.
Mother trucker. It sucks. I should have just taken it.
Yeah. I guess the win condition is actually very straightforward when we only have one hero, because if I beat your hero, I win.
Yes.
Same to you.
Yep.
Is this a very common way of playing it, or is it like a very... This seems like not a normal way of playing it.
Duel is oh my god, AI did so much better. Duel is relatively new. For a while, people played on... they played Jeebus Cross, which was 8-player optimization in a massively wealthy map. And Duel is something from the last few years.
I see, okay.
I just lost a lot in a battle. A great time for you to finish me off.
Yeah, I'm struggling a bit here, getting around. Damn, my rounds are fast now.
Holy Dauntless, thank you so much, dude. Oh, damn.
Grubby, the way you handle difficult situations and express yourself thoughtfully has actually influenced how I approach communication in my own life. You inspire me to be better every day. Thank you for being you, Purple Heart. Here's €10 for every year.
Wow. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Dauntless. That's very kind. I'm so glad to hear too that you have been able to get inspired in this way. Thanks, homie.
Where is my whisk?
Ooh, another new week. We have to go back to get new units, Kuzu.
I am aware, I'm aware. Oh god.
Finally, I waited so long for home again. Are you splitting the audio or did something change with the music problem?
No, I'm just sacrificing any YouTube income I can get from this video. These dragons are gonna kick my ass if I go there. I don't think I want to take another one. Either I try to go to him now, or I go all the way back and then out again. I feel like there's got to be a reason for me to go to him, no? Mansion. 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 Mansion? Mansion? No. I try to go through the portal, or I take the Utopia, or go back. Got 3 choices. There's so many units at home. Like, my army is weak. Let's see, what's this? Mana points per day. I don't really need these spell scrolls. Bonus necromancy. Competes with spell power. This is 3 attack skill. This is 2. And oh, well, that's a lot better. I feel like now is the time to go, but if he's too strong, I go back and I buy extra. If he's through here. Oops. There's a town here. He's not here. But there's a town we can take. And so many utopias. Nice to get another town. Marketplace, good. And then? Sulfur, nice.
Are you struggling a bit on some mobs here, or?
Yeah, I had a bit of a battle, sorry about that.
It's okay, it's okay. Just wondering.
Yeah. Trying to go.
You know, I don't personally struggle finding NPCs, but that's just me.
Yes. Yes. Oh, I'll just apply this. Okay. Alright.
Got it.
If only we had Town Portal this time, huh?
I am craving that.
If you find one where it is, let me know, okay?
Yes, I will let you know, because I'm struggling a bit too, because running all the way back to your city for new monster or units is rough.
For sure.
Can I ask you how many skeletons you might have?
I have 80 skeletons. How about you? 69 actually.
About the same.
Yeah, you got 500, I'm sure.
No, it's not that much.
How many towns do you have?
More than 2.
Okay, I have fewer than 7.
Okay. That was a lot higher number, but oh well.
Might mean something, might not mean something.
Indeed.
Sun Tzu. Ah, yes, the art of war.
Nice fast turns, Kuzu. You're a speed gamer.
I am a bit of a speed gamer. It goes fast when the auto AI thing is like quite okay to deal with. Like you can accept the terms.
Yeah, exactly. It's crazy. Okay, no, I'm not gonna say that because that would give away too much info. Whatever I was saying, I'm not saying it, okay?
So you're about to say something, but you don't want to say it because the way you were saying it is a bad way of saying it.
No,
Is
because
that what you're saying?
I was about to reveal something which would give you lots of information about where I'm at.
Maybe you overestimate my knowledge. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh my god.
Why are you saying this? Hello?
Hello, I'm here. Why?
Okay, okay, okay.
I mean, is your hero? Do you still have movement points?
No. Why?
Okay, good. Did you not see me?
No, I did not see you.
Okay. Nor did I see you, for that matter. Just to be clear, there's been no seeing whatsoever.
It looks like I'm right next to an observatory here. I might. Oh! Robbie!
Oh, what? What's up?
Oh, you are not very hot, Robbie. Sorry here. I might. Oh! No, I didn't.
God.
Why are you saying this? Hello?
Hello,
You
I'm here.
see the
Wait.
numbers?
Okay, okay, okay.
I mean, is your hero? Do you still have movement points?
No. Why?
Okay, good. Did you not see me?
No, I did not see you.
Okay. Nor did I see you, for that matter. Just to be clear, there's been no seeing whatsoever.
It looks like I'm right next to an observatory here. I might. Oh! Robbie!
Oh, what? What's up?
Oh, you are not very hot, Robbie.
Man is not hot.
Grabby, I think it might be time. I think it's GG.
Is it? Simultaneous turns interrupted. We are no longer simultaneous.
That was
Is it because you attacked me? Am I under attack?
No, I was just running around exploring.
Okay, okay. Dude, you have so many skeletons. What the hell, man?
I just have a few. I will say necromancy is quite strong.
In the late game, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to explain to chat what happened. So essentially what happened there was that we were playing simultaneously, so we're playing at the same time, but the moment that we are able to reach each other and actually like engage onto combat, it swaps over to turn-based combat, or like turn-based rounds.
Yes. And I don't even know exactly how that worked.
Yeah, but that's the settings we have on right now. So right now Grubby is playing, and then after he's done with his turn, then I get to play my turn.
So if I never end turn, then you can never kill me.
Technically, yes. It could just be a battle of attrition. A mental attrition, that is.
Okay. Then I think I shall be comfortable never hitting end. No, okay.
We're gonna be stuck here forever together, I guess.
Alright, well, it's getting exciting. So now it's my turn again?
Now I get to play.
Oh, yeah, okay, okay. I'll take a quick bio break.
Sure. Okay, I have ended my turn. It is your turn.
There it is.
If
I'm
you're
back.
still
I'm back. All right. How do I replay the turn you did?
If I'm in your vicinity, you can see what I did. There's a below the.
Oh, I see it.
It's yes. Sorry, above the shovel.
Replay opponent turn. Oh,
Yeah,
you
above
went.
the shovel.
You went to the Marletto Tower. So you got 1 extra defense, which puts you at how much? Very
I don't
well.
know how much.
Very good, sir. Very good. Keep your secrets. Frodo smiley face.
Oh, where you went though? I'm quite intrigued. Which general direction would you go?
Got a little bit of
Are you afraid
planning.
of the bone zone?
The bone zone, yes. I am afraid of the bone zone of the 100 skeletons. You didn't have to get that many. Scary stuff. Okay. Need a couple of more moves. Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Took a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You checked level 3 magic, not level 4. Yeah, I just figured it might all be tier 7. What did you do to those loyal soldiers? The same thing any commander would do. Wait, where are you going, sir?
Don't worry about it. Did you do anything?
Nothing. There's nothing going on here. You're going in the wrong direction, in fact. I'm top right, actually.
Well, perhaps you're just saying that to confuse me.
Where did all my money go?
I don't know.
Quick layer. I wanted to buy a rip. I don't have enough mana. I wanted to buy a mage guild to get full mana, but it looks like where did he go actually? Oh, he didn't. He went to the Naga Bank. He didn't go down the road. Oh, that's very good for us. Let's see. Is there a place to get mana somewhere, or do I have to stay in town? Maybe I have to stay in town. Mana fountain, mana fountain, mana fountain, mana fountain. Don't see any mana fountain. I think this map comes without mana fountains, so you're forced to play around.
Oh, I keep forgetting we're like playing each turn now.
Yeah, no problem. There's plenty to talk about anyway with with chats and to commentate things and so on.
Yeah, it's all good. Why don't you come back and just fight me? Wouldn't that be an ethical way of going about this battle?
You're not wrong. Maybe I will do that. I'm not preparing for that at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
Which is
thank you for being honest.
I think honesty is most important.
True. Oh, actually, can we re-enable the, I guess...
simultaneous turns?
We can. Mm-hmm.
I think maybe we could, but the question is if we should. Since we have some vision of each other, maybe it's time
that is
for...
True.
I don't mind waiting, to be honest.
Yeah, yeah, it's okay.
Use mana gem? Yeah, I'm gonna get mana this turn, guys. I think I'm ready to smack. Because we have the advantage of TP. I don't even know when we go... Oh, thank you so much.
The good work, smile.
Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate it. Glad you're having a good time, Lucy Tastish. Thanks for the 8 months. Thanks, me twofold. And Dauntless again. Wait, why the hell is Mage Guild level 4? This town is maxed at 4, that sucks! I should have upgraded somewhere else. Where is Guzu going? Where do Guzu players go at this time of the year?
That's a good question.
Your turn, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I can thank Guzu for not building a enshrouding mechanism, which is called the Cover of Darkness, because had he had it, I would not be able to spy on his town right now, which I can only assume is his main town on account of it being in the exact same place. Oh my god, it's such a mirror, actually! My town, his town. You can exactly see what he did and didn't do. So he never went to go get those gems. I like this map. I like mirror. It's fair. It's balanced. So yeah, this is his main town. Now that's not a win condition per se. If we take all towns he owns, he has until the end of the week or something. To wait, is it until the end of the week or 7 days? To bring a hero and take back any town, mine, his, formerly his, whatever. 7 days. Okay, it'd be weird if it was end of the week. Then you would always attack on day 7. About your town portal question you started to have, Advanced Earth was the thing that gave better TP. No, I get that. I understand that's why I can keep casting it. That's actually so insane. I guess what I was wondering is, where did I learn it? And was it this mage guild? Pretty fast turn, pretty fast turn.
Yeah.
Alright, Guzu, I heard the WoW servers are up. Are you ready to play some WoW?
Uh-huh. I will be completely transparent. I actually missed that you in the corner.
Oh.
I didn't. I moved and I saw it after the fact.
Oh, that's so sad.
Oh. So are we fighting?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, shit.
You got a lot of those big dragons, by the way.
Bro. Alright, let's see. What do we got? Let's open our spell book and peruse.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Damn.
Oh my.
That's a big one. Oh, it's your turn. I think this might be my first PvP battle almost ever. I think I played one game, but it was like a pro.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. The first actually fair battle where he didn't just go in with one spell and wipe everything.
Oh, shit.
Okay, I'll slow down animation soon. I'm on 4 speed. I'll slow down to 3. Did you put shield? Yeah, I gave shield to everyone. Bonus defense skill. Actually, it's 30% less damage from melee attacks. His hero has 13 attack power. Mine has 12, but I have 13 defense. He has 8. And then he has 9 spell power, 6. And did you see that haste? It was single target haste.
Okay, holy moly. Man, I wish I saw you. I didn't see you down there, man.
That's deadly. That's deadly.
It was a good bait, though. I'll give you that.
What was the bait?
Showing up with a small army, going back and recharging and coming back.
You know what? I got lucky. I don't even know where I got it. I have Town Portal Scroll.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then I have Expert Earth Magic, so I can actually TP infinite times per turn, so long as I have mana and mobility. Oh my god, that was a lot of damage!
That was nice. I like that.
It's that Death Blow attack. That's nasty, bro. I don't know how that works, but that's insane.
Yeah.
How much damage did that do? 2 Dread Knights from all my liches.
Ooh.
Bro, I feel like my Ghost Dragons are feeding. Like they're a freaking noob.
Yeah, they are not looking too hot here, but you're working on my boy as well here.
That was not a good play. Are you winning?
I don't know, actually. This could go either way, in my opinion.
I do have a Ballista.
That is true.
Nice skeleton count, 69.6.
Thank you.
Killed 1 skeleton right there.
Oh, nice work.
Greetings.
What to do? What to do?
What to do?
I'll say this is more interesting than fighting in PCs, though.
It is, it is.
Now
Because
there's some thought process going into it.
always can just kind of abuse them, right?
Mm-hmm. What are you gonna do with that dragon?
There's like spells I don't even know what they do.
Okay.
There's some crazy spells here.
There is, okay. Crazy spells.
Shall I cast crazy spells?
I don't know. Is it gonna assist you in winning? That was a weird sound. Oh my lord. Yeah, I like that.
Oh, it's vampire turn. It's your turn.
I know, I'm just thinking, sorry.
No problem. Undead, flies, drains life, no retaliation. A little bit of stone skin on everyone, so that means you have.
I'm sorry. I thought that was actually only gonna work on one unit. I'm not gonna lie, but it did not. That's great for me.
Did you see how there's like 4 symbols all the way around? It's because you have expert earth magic.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, and if you hover over it, it'll show. It also takes 9 turns because you have 9 spell power.
Okay.
Whoa, what was that? The Vampire Lords do 141 damage, 1 Dread Knight perishes.
Okay.
Huh, that hallucination was pretty OP.
You don't say.
Okie dokie.
That was a good choice, I think.
Was it?
I think so.
Maybe. I think the Death Cloud only splashes on non-undead.
Yeah, but you going into melee range made it so that I cannot cast. I have to attack.
Yeah, that's true. And you have a melee penalty.
Mm-hmm.
Resurrect doesn't work,
I think
Chad.
you're winning this. I think you got this.
You needed maybe haste on those skeleton warriors so you could get them into the fight.
That would have been great, but I could only haste 1 mob.
Oh yeah, no expert air magic.
It's looking GG, I think.
Might be. Okay, Skelly.
Oh god, they're like staring at each other.
Wait, how is your skeleton? How do your skeletons have so much stats?
I think it's because of my attack and defense skill I picked up, perhaps.
Oh, and stone skin.
Yeah, and stone skin as well.
Yeah, fights are over pretty fast in this game.
Yeah, you can kind of see who's winning or not.
Yep. Hey, bad luck.
Yeah. Damn. That attack is so cool looking. That animation is awesome.
It's so cool. Honestly, I think if you had managed to catch me when I first scouted you, you would win right there because you had a much better army. I bought so much extra and only got this far. Like, I basically did like 10 town portals after we met. And then because you stuck around, I was able to catch you. If you had been able to get back to your town to pick up reinforcements, who knows how it would have gone.
I had a lot of reinforcements, by the way. A lot.
I
didn't have a town portal as well. I was running, man. I was out in the trenches.
I know. I don't know how I got town portal, and I probably had it for like weeks without realizing. And then I opened my book and I was like, "Oh my god, there it is."
Yeah. This was really... I feel like just by playing with you now, I learned so much, actually. So much more.
I hear
this was really fun, though.
I hear a training arc / revenge arc happening.
I would like to have a rematch if you are keen to do it some other time.
I would love that. Are we going to be allowed to practice for that one or not?
I think that would be fair since we've done an initial match.
Ooh.
I don't know how much practice you're planning on doing.
Oh, by the way, HC server's not up yet, says my mod. GG.
Ooh. Oh, GG. This was really fun, though. This was awesome. Thank you so much for playing.
Yeah, you too. Do you want to play more, or do you want to do something else?
I think for now I'm probably gonna call it. I've been going for a little while, so
Yeah, no, that's good. We'll play again next time.
yeah, this was awesome. Thank you so much, man. It was a ton of fun.
Hey, it was a lot of fun. Thanks, Guzu. GG's.
GG's.
Idiocracy is becoming real. Oh boy, oh boy.
How many people watching this have seen or ever heard of a 2006 movie called Idiocracy?
Oh.
I would guess that there's a pretty decent number of people who have,
We have.
at least nowadays. But you might be surprised to learn that the movie's eventual popularity was actually never intended from the start. For those of you who have seen it, you can probably skip ahead a few minutes right now because you already know the plot, obviously. But if you haven't seen the film before, it's effectively a scathing critique of American corporatism. The main character, Joe Bowers, and a lady of the night, if you will, named Rita, become the subjects of an army experiment, cryogenic freezing in this case, but instead of 1 year, they get frozen for hundreds. After finally waking up in 2505, I think it is, they re-enter the modern world and they find out that everyone around them is basically brain dead. Basic infrastructure is now falling apart. Everyone drinks Brondo instead of water, which is like a play on Gatorade.
It's like Gatorade.
The film is basically a never-ending string of jokes about how everyone has become an idiot, which leaves the two main characters, who are decidedly average back in the time that they come from,
like
as
geniuses.
the most intelligent people on all of planet Earth.
That's right.
Simply because of basic logic, mental aptitude.
Saint God. Welcome to Costco. I love you.
And deductive reasoning. It's honestly prophetic in a sense when it comes to the concept of corporate advertising, at least. People buy everything that they want from a city-sized Costco facility where they're greeted by someone who says, "Welcome to Costco. I love you."
There it is.
They get treated in the hospital by plugging little sensors into their mouth and their ass and their ear as well, with a drooling human operator who doesn't even really know what's happening, as the machine spits out a diagnosis for them.
Right, of course.
And all over the place, everywhere, you see a kind of logical extreme in the world of attention advertising, which now caters to people who are barely even smart enough to communicate with each other. Language has become a sort of broken slang. The most popular show on all of television is a program called Ow My Balls.
That's crazy.
And the movie even tackles the concept of hypersexualization, where Starbucks now offers hand jobs.
Full body
Obviously,
latte.
it's way over the top extreme, but when you watch it, you start seeing a whole bunch of oddly similar and kind of uncomfortable parallels, which might be the reason why the film was initially suppressed.
Yeah, it was.
Most people don't know this, but the movie's publisher, 20th Century Fox, actually tried to kill their own product launch.
Why?
They only released it in 7 different cities using the contractual minimum legal number of theaters, something like 130 as opposed to the normal 600 or 700. and they specifically did not market the release with trailers, advertisements, or press kits.
What?
Whatever their reason was, they intentionally took a budgetary loss on their film in
For,
order
like,
to
tax
kill its
reasons?
reach. But over the years since, it managed to become massively popular. Now, I'm not a film critic. This
Okay.
isn't a video about Idiocracy as a piece of cinema.
Mhm.
It's about how the most extreme version of hyperbolic comedy, portraying the whole world as a slobbering mass of idiotic consumers, is becoming real. And I want to make a much more data-driven argument right now about why and specifically how that appears to be happening. However, there's one key difference here. In the movie, the degradation of human intelligence, and basic cognition for that matter, is a function of birth rates.
Mhm.
As the more affluent portions of society struggle with choices about when or why or even if they ever want to have a child, those around them, the idiots, are breeding like rabbits.
Yep.
The film asserts that over hundreds of years, less intelligent people having much more offspring, as a kind of twisted evolutionary inversion, overwhelms the entire population, therefore dumbing everyone down to a level where they can't even hardly think for themselves. As a
How? I mean, this is never going to happen, right? I mean, there's no way this could happen.
commentary on predatory capitalism, in
Yeah.
addition to that, large corporations happily step in to monetize that issue,
Mhm.
creating a sort of death spiral of sorts.
No, it will never happen.
Ultimately resulting in people getting dumber and dumber and dumber with each passing generation because none of them are ever forced to think for themselves. It's a fun movie. I do like it, which again has
I
extremely
really hope he brings up the fact that computer literacy is going down because computers are so good and people no longer have to diagnose their own problems with them. I really hope he brings that
uncomfortable
up.
parallels now. But setting aside the obvious and more surface level ones, like teenagers speaking with broken, grammatically absurd slang, or
They only
advertising.
do that because it's funny and because like rappers or people in like music do that. I think in a lot of cases that's the real reason. It's the same as like, you know, we used to say like skeet skeet or something like that, bussin'. Like I feel like that's like just kind of like kids slang.
As a concept invading deeper and deeper
Yeah,
into our
we
everyday
did the same
lives.
stuff.
I want to make the argument that the cause of those issues is not a function of birth rates or genetics.
Mm-hmm.
It's a function of the tools that we're making, which supplant our own critical thinking. Let's get to it. I want to take a minute here.
I just want to show you guys something. What was the video? What did I call that video? I made a video about this recently, and I wonder if he watched it because I forgot what the name of the video was.
And go on a bit of a tangent,
Yeah.
I guess, because lately it feels like there's an overwhelming trend
Oh,
where the
boy,
quality
here
of
we
what
go.
I call consensus news seems to be going rapidly downhill. Maybe that's because way too many people get their information from social media posts where the first word is breaking in all caps because it's just engagement farming, let's be real. But it's also because media standards in general have gone wildly downhill. As a solution to that, I deliberately work with a platform called Ground News, which is today's video sponsor as well. Because pulling together information from numerous sources into a central feed and using that feed to benchmark the sensationalized claims that you see on social media across multiple political quadrants is a process that, in my opinion at least, would serve the world quite well if more people used it. Ground News is best classified as an aggregate service. It gathers up all sorts of mainstream and independent sources, puts them in a single feed, and provides as much information as possible to the readers, while also giving bias ratings and clarifying corporate ownership. I've done a whole deep dive on their methodology, by the way, and I like what I found, hence why I continue working with them on a regular basis. Having a top-down view of news stories from all over the political and geographic spectrum is much more valuable than falling into an echo chamber on any one particular side.
This
When
is
those
what
echo
happens with
chambers
everybody.
are financially motivated as well, a tool that manages to pull things together and expose readers to content they otherwise would never see, even if they choose not to believe it or pursue it, which is their prerogative, has no possible downside that I can think of. There's a bunch of other tools available on the website as well, like blind spot coverage or personal bias checkers, but for whatever reason you decide, if you click the link down below in the description or scan the QR code to sign up, you'll get 40% off the Vantage plan today. Again, link down below, ground.news/echelon for 40% off a Vantage plan today. Big thank you to Ground News for sponsoring the channel. Okay, let me start with this. A small example first, and then we work our way up the ladder. Spell checkers. Spell checkers are ubiquitous now. Everyone has them at practically every single level of education and work because they're embedded directly into our devices.
Yeah.
Which means at a certain level, after a child has learned basic grammar and spelling techniques in school, they'll begin using spell checking software nearly 100% of the time in their day-to-day lives.
See,
No big
I was an early adopter of being stupid at spelling. I was always garbage at spelling. Even whenever I was a kid and we didn't have spell checkers, I was still trash at it.
deal, right?
Yeah.
Spell checking software helps us. But what if I told you it doesn't just help us, it also stagnates us? According to the International Journal of Social Sciences and Educational Studies regarding EFL students, which is English as a foreign language, quote, with the advent of technology, writing devices are now equipped with autocorrection features that automatically corrects or generates a list of potential words to the author. This has made the task apparently easier. However, based on the cognitive load theory, when there is not enough effort and time given to complete a learning task, the chances to learn effectively reduce.
Yeah.
End quote.
Of course.
Further down, quote again, having taken the aforementioned reasons and challenges into account, the primary aim of the present research is to investigate the effects of autocorrection features on spelling competence among EFL learners.
English as a first
This may
language.
seem like nothing, I get it, but if you go all the way down to the results on page 108, you find this, quote, the control group, participants who hand-wrote writing tasks and assignments, performed enormously better at reducing the number of misspelling words in their tasks in comparison to the experimental group who typed written tasks, end quote. Lastly, from the conclusions,
accurate.
obviously
Yeah,
quoting
for sure.
again, students who are deeply immersed in using programs with auto spell checker features don't hone spelling competence as students who depend on handwriting due
True.
to the fact that there is more effort involved in handwriting that makes the learning more sustained, end quote.
Now, for me personally, what I did is that I just did handwriting and I spelled everything wrong.
Of course, that is just one study.
That's what I
though
used to
It does
do.
very clearly seem to indicate that
Yeah.
handwriting and putting in more effort will make you process learning better, and typing with a spell checker does not help you learn when it comes to English as a foreign language. But it is echoed elsewhere, right? The general
Yeah.
premise. From University Technology Mara, a study called The Influence of Spell Checkers on Students' Ability to Generate Repairs of Spelling Errors. In the conclusion paragraph, page 10, quote, this research suggested that spell checkers have little to no effect whatsoever on students' spelling errors on the cognitive level. It did not help repair the errors,
No.
and the corrections are not internalized, thus allowing learners to repeat the same
That's
error,
right.
end quote.
Of course.
Like I said, we're starting small, but the idea of ubiquitous spell checking software seems to indicate a
I
stagnation.
feel like the brain is a muscle. If you don't use your brain, it gets weaker. And if you don't use information, like how many of you guys, like I used this example before, how many of you guys, you know, in between, let's say like your first and second semester of school, maybe you forgot your locker combination during the, what do you call it, during like the Christmas break or something like that. Or you don't remember like your classes that you had in like 7th grade and what order they were in. Yeah, well, that makes sense, right? Because you're not using that information anymore. So I think that information that's not being readily used on a regular basis is very oftentimes just forgotten unless it has some sort of other type of existential value.
of people's ability to actually improve their own spelling, which lets them repeatedly make similar and even identical errors without learning what is actually correct. Obviously, that's not the most harmful side effect in the world, but it's certainly not a good thing. Well, let's go one stone up, or step rather, but I'll make a comparison to a stone archway later on, and let's look at some goals. Habitual use of GPS negatively impacts spatial memory during self-guided...
This is another thing that I was ahead of the curve on. I couldn't figure out where the fuck to go before we had GPS either. Yeah, I was really bad at navigating then too.
navigation. This study from the Integrated Neuroscience
I'm so
Program
bad at
at
it.
Yale University, I believe, was designed to examine the effects of GPS reliance among everyday drivers. And without spending too much time here boring everyone to death, it determined, quote, findings suggest that regularly using GPS affects spatial memory in a dose-dependent manner. That is, the greater use of GPS, the greater decline in spatial memory over time.
Of course.
The lack of a concurrent decline in subjective sense of direction suggests that this relationship is likely to be causal, end quote. To be clear, I'm not making the argument that these tools should be abolished, or even that the possible risks outweigh the benefits, at least not for GPS or maybe spell checkers.
No, it's just that they have this effect. This is the effect that they have. It's undeniable.
If you took a 21-year-old today, right now, most of them, not all, but most, took away their access to GPS on their phone or in the car intrinsically, and told them, go on a road trip across the state now, half of them probably couldn't even do it. And if they could, it would take them an exorbitant amount of time, because they haven't developed the skill set of reading road signs or navigating a physical map.
Yeah.
Once again, to make this abundantly clear, that's not the worst thing in the world. Lacking
I don't think it's the worst thing in the world either, because like there are some skill sets that people just don't need to have anymore because the world has evolved for you to not need those skill sets. And I think that that's always what happens. The problem I think now is that there are not an equivalent amount of additional skill sets being added back in that the intelligence and the thinking is being transferred onto. It's like basically people don't need to learn anything now, and all they do is sit on a computer and they never think about anything.
Skill set, because you never needed to develop that skill set in the first place, isn't intrinsically bad. Especially if you can then figure out how to do something when it matters for yourself. But what if we go one step further?
Yeah.
Because even our ability to think critically and solve problems is now under siege, thanks to the advent of generative tools. Picture a Roman archway. Stones on top of stones, but it never stands free or supports any weight at all without something called a keystone. The keystone is the pinnacle of that archway. It often has a slightly different shape, or it's measurably larger, while dispersing the most weight in the process, therefore supporting the entire archway as a whole. And critical thinking is the keystone of human cognition. Spell checkers and GPS programs, they're just stones, one of many in the archway.
I've noticed this on Twitter. I've seen people like talking about topics, and so many of them are just not even equipped to even consider what's being discussed. Like there'll be like some drama of something that's going on, and people will be thinking about something totally fucking different. They're not, and if you guys noticed that, by the way, because they're dumb. Yes, it's scary. IQ rates are dropping in many developed countries. Well, we'll look at that after this.
Alternative tools, according to new data from researchers directly at Microsoft, if used improperly, can, quote, result in the deterioration of cognitive faculties that ought to be preserved. As Bainbridge noted, the key irony of automation is that by mechanizing routine tasks and leaving exception handling to the human user, you deprive the user of the routine opportunities to practice their judgment and strengthen their cognitive musculature, leaving them atrophied and unprepared when the exceptions do arise.
Again, muscles atrophy. This is exactly what I was saying too. Yep.
Quote. For this one, I do have to read a few more segments, not just one, because honestly, I just have to, but bear with me. Quote. The data identify key motivators for critical thinking, the desire to enhance work quality, avoid negative outcomes, and develop skills. However, several barriers inhibit this reflective process, including lack of awareness, limited motivation due to time pressure or job scope, and difficulty improving AI responses in unfamiliar domains. Surprisingly, while AI can improve efficiency, it may also reduce critical engagement, particularly in routine or lower stakes tasks in which users simply rely on AI, raising concerns about long-term...
Well, this is a good example of this, is like how many of you guys can do like multiplication or long division by hand? Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I can't. I learned how to do it, but like I always have a calculator. And so like when would I ever really need to do that? I can mentally do it? Yeah, but like I can't, I cannot perform like the task of doing it naturally.
Reliance and diminished independent problem solving. End quote. Much further down, continuing that same sort of logical pathway here, quote, over-reliance on computing technology is not a novel phenomenon. However, Gen AI tools can exacerbate the associated risks. Indeed, such reliance may be tolerable for low-stakes tasks, like grammar checking, but it can lead to significant negative outcomes in high-stakes contexts, like drafting legal documents.
That's true. Yeah, of course. It's common sense.
And then lastly, thank you for sticking with me through all of this, from the conclusion paragraph, quote, while Gen AI can improve worker efficiency, it can inhibit critical engagement with work and can potentially lead to long-term over-reliance on the tool and diminished skill for independent problem solving. End quote. It's a lot to get through, I know.
Yeah. I think that's definitely true.
And some
100%.
people may laugh it off as overly dramatized, but the keystone...
No, it's not. It's absolutely happening. Like, and this is even, like, it's even on a physical level, because, like, kids now, like, I was reading in the UK, a lot of kids can't go upstairs because their leg muscles haven't been developed enough because they're sitting on tablets all day.
The one supporting all the extra weight is the thing that supplants our
Yeah,
own-
no, I'm serious. Like, what? I know, it's fucking insane, isn't it? What? No way. I didn't believe it either. I looked at it myself. I'll be right back. Give me a second. And kids are doomed. Yeah, I would say a little bit, right? Just a little bit. I had to take a shit. Sorry about that. Okay.
thinking. And that is precisely what these new AI tools are designed to do. If you don't believe me, which is fine, by the way, what about this? I've used this example before in other videos, but I think I should probably show it again here, because the implications behind it are pretty severe. Google, which obviously has their own AI model called Gemini, somewhat recently began heavily marketing that program to a much wider audience using material like this. It's a pretty harmless video at first, but towards the end you start to see something a little bit different than generate a funny image of a cat playing guitar, because they start advertising the service for things like generating emails. Cool, no big deal, you might say.
Yeah.
Small stone in the massive archway.
Sure.
But then they cut to a scene where a teenage girl is asking this program, right in front of her friends, what's a good excuse to cancel dinner with my friends? You can certainly shrug it off as a goofy...
Yep, because kids not going to know how to talk to each other at all. They're not going to know how to interact because they don't have to. And this is something that happens probably in schools too, is because you don't have to do a lot of this stuff that you used to back in the day. And so now people are so conflict avoidant, they don't know how to have any interaction with anybody.
The advertisement, but what happens when you actively market a product to teenagers, showcasing it as some sort of solution to feeling awkward, or even something that replaces basic interactions with friends? Ask the AI what to say to your friends instead of actually talking to your friends. Social aptitude.
It's because people are so afraid of saying the wrong thing. I think that's another really big component of it too, is that like people are afraid of saying or doing the wrong thing. So because of that, what they end up doing is they try to use technology, or they just don't speak out against certain things. And you see this all the time, especially like on Twitch, is that whenever any sort of like drama or like social event happens, almost everybody has an opinion on it, but many people don't share that opinion because they don't want to get attacked. That's the main reason, which is fair, but it's also important to understand that when we live in a culture that always assumes the worst level of intent possible with a person, and then they attack that person based off of that intent being real, what you create is a chilling effect where people don't want to express themselves. And I think that's unhealthy. It's very unhealthy.
Is a skill set, and using this kind of tool to replace that, which was already replaced once by texting, as opposed to actually speaking to people, is one step
By the
further.
way, I hate phone calls. I hate them. And like, I never like making phone calls. And so like, I have to admit, I am one of the people that like, if I can text something, I would much rather do it. I do not like making phone calls at all.
They're removed from using the muscle itself, which leads inexorably to atrophy. We're not just hindering the act of critical thinking, we're outright replacing it, which may not be quite as comedic when compared to a movie like Idiocracy, but the end result, beyond the jokes, the humor, and the absurd over-exaggerations, the end result is a society that can't think for itself, therefore spiraling downwards. It's funny because people hand-wave all of this often as nothing. They say technology makes us smarter, but...
I just want to show you guys real quick. Just real quick. Some children starting the school unable to climb a staircase. I'm just trying to let y'all know, like, whenever I talk about this shit, we getting in it on a level that is accurate. This is a problem. It's a big problem. Really? Yep. That's insane. It is. It's brutal, man. Absolutely fucking brutal. The ones in wheelchairs? Nope.
It's getting harder and harder for me to see it that way. If you want a much smaller but far more damning example of this in action, especially considering the warning that Microsoft researchers themselves gave in that document, right, regarding legal documents in particular, there was a case against Walmart initiated in 2023 and still making its way through the court
What's
system,
this?
where the legal representation for the plaintiff used 8 different case law examples that just don't exist because an AI hallucinated them. In a statement provided to the court directly, the law firm said,
Bro, I
quote,
thought one of those said Helen versus Keller.
our internal
I was
artificial
like, wait, what the
intelligence
fuck?
platform hallucinated the cases in question while assisting our attorney in drafting the motion in Lamine. This matter comes with great embarrassment and has prompted discussion and action regarding the training, implementation, and future use of artificial intelligence within our firm. This serves as a cautionary tale for our firm and all firms as we enter this new age of artificial intelligence. End quote. Yeah, sure. And people instinctively making the argument that this won't be a problem once the AI is good enough might have a point. Maybe it won't be a problem. But think of it this way. That's a lawyer, supposedly one of the smartest professions on earth if you ask everyday people. That's a lawyer who was having the AI do their work for them. You can pontificate.
Now, my understanding of the way that a lot of legal offices work is that a lot of times they have a paralegal or an assistant or somebody who's under them draft this out, and then they just look over it at the very end, right? Like, that's what I think happens. I don't know this for sure, and I'm sure each office is going to be different. But in a lot of cases, that's what's happened. So there's a legal aid that did this that, you know, probably is just lazy. And also, like, I think in a lot of these cases, it's not really an issue, and it's not necessarily an instance of a person being stupid. It's just a person being lazy. But the problem is that if you're lazy enough, that turns you stupid.
All you want about how much better society will become as we perfect these types of tools and the efficiency it involves, but all I see is idiocracy being born in real time because human beings are not thinking anymore. What do we suppose happens as automation and progressively smarter algorithms replace or eliminate more and more and more of the adverse situations that we might ever encounter, up to and including even peer-to-peer socialization? What do we think happens when the consolidation of our economy centers more and more on a few absurdly wealthy conglomerates whose entire business model now relies on increasingly invasive advertising? What do we think happens when we construct tools that literally tell us every minute of every day where to walk, what to order, how to dress, or how to think? And how much different does that really look when compared to a movie like Idiocracy? Sure.
It's like, you know what it's like? Here, give me a second. Nope, wrong one.
It's just like
Let me make a few of these.
Mall.
Okay. All right. This is just a minor one, okay? Idiocracy. I don't know if that's the way to spell it. Let's see. Dune. This is with AI. And then Minority Report. This is where we're at. And then we also have things like, you know, you've got the bonus ones, like this doesn't make sense in the context of this, but all of these are somehow in Skynet. Yes, this is where we're at. It's basically you take every single bad thing that was predicted with science fiction, and so basically you have all the good things that don't really happen that much, and then you have all the bad things that happen a lot. Yeah, Blade Runner. Yeah, and you could go into Children of Men with declining birth rates. You could do Blade Runner with AI girlfriends. You could just keep going. Like, that's what I was thinking. I was like, how many circles can I make? Okay, no, I can't. I'm just gonna do 3 and then stop there.
I could drag the video on for a lot longer with more comparisons, like how Wipeout, the game show, is effectively the same thing as Ow My Balls, or how when Joe and Rita attempt to escape in a car, there's a kill switch shutting down its battery. Yeah, contained in the enormous Infrastructure and Jobs Act, which was passed during the Biden administration recently, Section 24220, there's a mandate for systems that will, quote, passively monitor the performance of
OnStar could do this over 10 years ago. They could shut down your car through OnStar. Yeah, this isn't new. And it's not even new. Biden didn't invent this. Like, this was fucking Obama, basically. And I don't know if they had it during Bush. If they didn't, it was just simply because it was too early. Yeah, this was Obama.
a driver of a motor vehicle to accurately identify
it could
whether
have
that
been Bush,
driver
though.
may be impaired
I
and
don't know.
prevent or limit motor vehicle operation if an impairment is detected, and, which is literally a kill switch for a car, regardless of why you say you
Yes,
put
it
it
is.
in there. And the fact checkers all said, false, there's no kill switch mandate, which is bullshit. But setting all of that aside, looking past the comedic exaggeration
In 50 to 100 years, it will be illegal to drive a car and on a public road.
as well, we are becoming idiocracy. As time goes on, more and more, under the profiteering pressure of major corporations, which was the entire point of idiocracy, more than likely resulting in its outright suppression at the box office, by the way.
Well, it
because
wasn't completely accurate because PlayStation controllers have been changed. You know, they have that touchpad in the middle. And so, like, this isn't completely accurate.
it depicted certain
So, it's
brands
a little
in
bit
that
different.
way, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
We are subverting our own ability to think critically,
Mm-hmm.
to solve problems, and to better ourselves. We rely more and more every day on simplified tools which do increasing amounts of our thinking for us. And the end result is atrophy of social and mental muscles that we used to exercise constantly every single day, which pushes us closer and closer to the drooling, incoherent morons of a decades-old movie, which was never intended to be a blueprint. It was
I don't think that we're that far off of it from now. And I think that there's a lot of kids that have effectively let that brain rot happen. The parents, not the kids, it's the parents, that have let that brain rot already affect them to begin with. They have. Give it 5 years. I don't know if you need to even wait that long.
Tended to be an absurd comedy. In the end, I think we, collectively, as in society, are steadily marching down the road of becoming idiocracy. It just won't be nearly as funny. A lot of people probably don't see it that way, which is fine, and it's obviously happening for different reasons than in the film. But I find that movie to be disconcertingly prophetic and uncomfortably accurate when you take a step back and realize it's only been 19 years since they made it. What do we really think the world is going to be like in 19 more? That's it. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below.
Probably
The video's
worse.
Sponsor, of course,
And
Ground
better.
News. Do consider locals and Patreon, please. I need to start pushing these platforms more, right? And get away from like just regular YouTube AdSense and other stuff too, merchandise, social media, etc. But I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching. Question everything, and have a nice night.
This is the cringiest take that you hear way too much from bozos. I think that a lot.
This video is brought to you by Ground News. Stick around to hear more about the special offer they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Okay, how many people
That's a lot of money. Losing 30 fucking percent. So it declines by 31% to under $1 billion. That's insane. So Ubisoft has regained has released the financial results of the 9 months ending in December 31st, 2024, reporting significant declines. Oh boy. In revenues and net bookings. The firm remains optimistic, however, with the upcoming release of Assassin's Creed Shadows. Pre-sales of the title are reportedly to be tracking solidly and on par with the franchise's second highest earner, Odyssey. Didn't they say that about Star Wars Outlaw? Like, I don't know, guys. I feel like we've been hearing this a lot, and I don't know what to say. Yeah, Odyssey would be so good. Yeah, what is this? The numbers. So revenue is down by 31%. Net bookings are down by 34%. Digital net bookings are down by 33%. Back catalog net bookings are only down by 27%. Oh my God. Despite a... Wait, so this is a total of 51.8% decline? Oh my God. The decline year on year in net bookings for Q3. Ubisoft highlighted that this was in line with its revised expectation. Well, it was in line? I mean, like, this is like saying the plane is going to crash, and the plane crashes, and you're saying, well, this was in line with our expectations. Nothing to see here. Oh, yes, of course, this is what would happen. Yes, of course, the plane will crash. Yes, the train will derail. It's just how it is. Yeah, you're short-sighted. Am I? I think they are. I think that they spent 10 years, or probably better part of the better part of 10 years, taking all of the goodwill that they had with the market and then trying to extract as much value out of it as possible. And then they created a very, very high net worth for their company that then they were unable to capitalize on afterwards because of how predatory the content was. So, no, I don't think this is me being short-sighted. I think this is the outcome of them being short-sighted. And also, like, are we really going to expect... So, Assassin's Creed Shadows, let's see how much sales is it going to make. So, revenue is going to be 31,000. So, let's assume that Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to be one third of their total revenue. So, it basically has to go to, if it's down by 31%, so we're looking like a $1.2 billion difference, right? So that's $400 million. Is Assassin's Creed Shadows going to sell 400 million copies? So you do the logic and you think about what the numbers for that are. So if it's selling for $70 and you need to make $400 million, and we'll assume that you're making $40. Actually, let's assume $30 out of that $70 is pure profit, right? Just to make this easy. Actually, we're talking about revenue and not profit. Let's actually assume that let's assume 45. I think 45. Does 45 sound good? Like, let's say 45% revenue. So 45% revenue. Now we have to do the calculator. We need to have $400 million. And so you need to sell that divided by 40. How many copies do you need to sell? 10 million copies to break even. How many copies did the last Assassin's Creed sell? Great question. Okay. Creed Valhalla. That'll come up, right? Assassin's Creed Valhalla made over $1 billion. How many copies did it sell? It sold over 20 million copies. So if it is on track to the sales, it can actually... Oh, no, Mirage. No, they didn't say that. They compared it to Valhalla. Let's scroll up and look at it again together. Where is it? Give me a minute. Oh, Odyssey. I'm glad we looked at it together. $10 million copies. So if it sells over... Okay, so it sold over 10 million copies worldwide. And I would also assume that when Assassin's Creed Odyssey came out, what was the year that it was released? Actually, why am I even asking this? I can only just click on it. It's good. 2018. So I'm also going to assume that Assassin's Creed Odyssey probably had less microtransactions than Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which would assume that... And I would also assume that Assassin's Creed Shadows will have an equivalent amount of microtransactions as Valhalla did. Okay, no, it didn't. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm wrong about that. And so, okay, so if they sold 10 million copies, Odyssey had more. Wow, that's crazy. And then people are telling me that I was short-sighted. Okay, yeah, I didn't play the game, so I'm not sure. I just assumed since, like, you know, I feel like things have gotten worse over time, but apparently not. Ubisoft has been a trailblazer. And so, oh, wow. 36 monthly active users across console and PC. As for playtime sessions, these rose by 4% and 7%. Early previews haven't... Wait, what? The increase in revenues will hinge on the launch of Shadows. Early previews have been positive, praising its narrative and immersive experience, with both characters playing critical roles in the game's storyline. Well, if both characters play critical roles in the game's storyline, why did you come out and say that you didn't need to play both characters in order to experience the story? That's interesting. Anyway, as well as the quality and complementarity of the gameplay provided from the dual protagonist approach. I want to commend the incredible talent. Yeah, sure. Okay. What about the engine? Well, I don't know. And these are also game journalist reviews. So, will it sell 10 million copies?
See you soon.
Will Assassin's Creed Shadows sell 10 million copies? I think that it will probably sell between 4 and 6 million. If I had to guess. And that's a very optimistic projection. Now, I could be totally off on this. But I think it's going to be between 4 and 6, 12 months out. That's my guess. You can clip it, and we'll find out whether I'm right. And maybe check out the other sales. And then also, here's the other problem. It's that the last previous games for Ubisoft have all sold very badly. And I've shown this graph before, but I'll pull it up again just so we can keep, you know, make sure everybody's on the same page here. So Path of Exile is a game that has had numerous ups and downs, and obviously these are leaks. So this is probably the best point of reference that I have to explain a point. My point is that past performance is an indicator of future performance, and people judge credibility and basically like their trust in a game based off of the last previous releases. Lake of Calandra was actually a very badly received league. A lot of people did not like Lake of Calandra. There were a lot of problems with this league, and consequently, Sanctum, that was actually an incredibly well-received league that almost everybody liked. And you can see also by the fall-off, how the fall-off is much, much stronger for Sanctum. Or the fall-off, there's less fall-off for Sanctum than there is for Lake of Calandra. Because Sanctum was such a good league, then it basically multiplied into Crucible League that was also a pretty good league, and then that made that many more people play Crucible League. So what happens is that people build up trust in a game company after the game company releases quality games one after another. Like, okay, well, the last game that they brought out was good, so now I think this game is going to be good. Here's a great example, The Witcher 4. I think that CD Projekt Red did me right as a consumer with Witcher 3 and Cyberpunk. I think they did. I think that both of these games are amazing, even though, let's be honest, I haven't finished either one of them. I already feel like they were incredible games. So because of that, I give them the benefit of the doubt, and I would probably be willing to buy Witcher 4 I mean, obviously I'm going to pre-order and buy the game because I'm a streamer. But if I wasn't, I would still buy the game very quickly after seeing reviews, right? I would go into it with the expectation that it's going to be a high-quality game. It's the same thing with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out, and let's take a look at how that game's doing. Look at that. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a massive amount of people playing it. Still, it's reaching over, and this is a single-player game, by the way. It reached a peak of 250,000 players, and the reason why is the previous game they released was a very, very high-quality game that people were very excited about. So what I'm trying to create a pattern for is that people base their confidence and whether they're going to buy a game based off of the last game. And here's another great example, one more. Dragonflight. So Shadowlands was a very, very bad expansion. A lot of people hated Shadowlands in World of Warcraft. Caused a ton of people to quit the game, and it was basically like the fucking apocalypse of WoW. It was like the beginning of the end of WoW, unironically. Dragonflight was a much better expansion in a lot of ways, and it actually solved a lot of the problems that Shadowlands had, and it was innovative in a lot of ways that were unique. But not as many people played it. At least it seems like to me. And there wasn't as many sales for it. Now, obviously, COVID multiplied Shadowlands a lot. That being said, it still didn't sell that well. And I think that now what you're seeing is that because Dragonflight did well, you see a lot of people that are still invested in the War Within. Because Dragonflight, people felt like they were treated right, and with the War Within, people are maintaining engagement levels that are high. So you can see how there's a ripple effect of products, and a previous product's performance affects a future product's life cycle. Like, and like, there's dozens of them, right? Have I made enough examples to where this is an established fact that we can just move on from? Yeah, hopefully, right? Yes, okay, good, great. Let's move on. So the point is that Assassin's Creed Valhalla made over $1 billion. Big dick, right? Big dick game, amazing game. I remember watching Shroud play this game. What are the recent Ubisoft game releases? Okay, so latest releases. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh Jesus. Oh, I shut down the studio. Oh fuck, man. And so the crew's bad? Well, here's what I'm saying. So let's look at these games and let's see what the reception was from players. How about that? Let's go to Metacritic. And let's look at Star Wars Outlaws. .3, not so good. Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. 7. Decent, but it seems like there's not really a lot of people playing it. Skull and Bones. You already know. 2. And The Crew, Motorfest. Relatively well received. Why even test the games? What I'm saying is that Ubisoft has had a pattern of releases that have not instilled faith in the company. And also, I want to look at this from the perspective of stock. You see, this is a bad line. It's a really bad line to have. This is, so like if you're running a company and you have this line, you're gonna be stressed. You should be stressed out. You should be really stressed. Be like, oh fuck, oh god, it's not good, right? 3 days, this company will be gone. 5 year. Look at Capcom stock. Yeah, and yeah, sure. I'll see how Capcom's doing. Oh wow. Wow, what's this? Whoa, what happened? Whoa, God, what did they do? Oh, what is it? Oh, what are they doing? line, that's a good line. You look at this line, it's a good line. You see that line, it's a bad line. And you can tell because one's going down and the other one's going up. Green is good, red is bad. It's that simple. And so you see this, and I'm not trying to make a perspective. This is what gamers want. This is I'm the czar of video gaming. No, this is, and 5 years. Oh shit! Look at this. This is bad, bro. It's $2.32. It hasn't been that bad. Since 2013 in May. That's over 10 years. 10 years of sucking dicks. That's a lot of dicks. Wrong one? You don't, please do not, don't think you're smart. Please stop it. And so anyway, yeah, and that's also not even accounting for inflation. That's a lot of dicks. That's a lot of dicks. So, Dragon's Dogma, yeah, Capcom released Dragon's Dogma. That game kind of sucked. I was really upset about that. I love that guy. Dude, I was expecting Dragon's Dogma 2 to be my next Elden Ring. I was expecting that to be like my more tactile, you know, in between Monster Hunter and Elden Ring. That was gonna be my fucking game. And I did put 100 hours into the game, okay? I'm not gonna say it's awful. It was a fun game. But that being said, you know, it could have been a lot better. And so, yeah, really, like, they gotta really, if they release a DLC for it the size of Iceborne, they could make Dragon's Dogma 2 a great game. They could make Dragon's Dogma great again. But, as it stands right now, you know, maybe if it's like 30, 40 bucks, I'd recommend buying it. It's fun for that much money. But, you know, it really isn't, it isn't what it should have been. And so anyway, let's move on. Ubisoft is into shitter. They've released bad games for like 3 or 4 years now. If you think that just because you release a new Assassin's Creed, all of the people that bought Odyssey and Valhalla are going to come back and say, "Whoa!" We need to stop relying. Like, I think a lot of these really big companies rely on this like hidden market of people that don't even watch YouTube. The only way they hear about video games is in commercials, in commercial breaks, in between football games. And like, this is their audience. And if you're trying to sell FIFA, good idea. If you're trying to sell COD, that'll work. And Diablo 4, it seems like it kind of worked too. But with Assassin's Creed, I'm not sure if that's going to happen. So, yeah, shitty, DEI, no, these are people that don't even know. They don't even know what DEI means. DEI, like, what the fuck is DEI? Like, they don't even know what that is. Like, these are just, like, the normal, average, fucking Walmart Americans who heard the word. Yeah, FPS console Andes. And so, yeah, Valhalla's the worst Assassin's Creed game. I can see why you say that based off of my understanding of it, but I haven't played any of them, so I don't really know. And I'm going to let you guys know, I'm going to be going into Assassin's Creed Shadows, and I hope now that, you know, with Avowed, I made a lot of negative, like, let's look at it. Let's look at it. Just, we'll give it a real quick. So, Avowed is not looking good. Avowed team is full of psychos. The Avowed drama is weird. If I was Avowed's director, I'd be worried now. Game director has lost his fucking mind. Modern audience will love this one. Well, this is probably about something else. I played the game, and I thought it was actually relatively good. They farm you so much, they do. I'm a professional. Here's the thing. I hope that with my coverage of these games, that you guys can respect that I will give the most authentic and fair representation of a video game that I'm going to play. Even if it contradicts what I have been saying for months. I will give you a fair shake. And if Assassin's Creed Shadows is a good game, I'll be the first person to tell you. but I'm gonna play it. And it's true for you did for Astrobot? Yeah, I did. I did for Astrobot. I did for other games as well. And so I will go into it with a fair viewpoint, and I try to be as authentic and accurate as possible because I think that's what people want. I think at the end of the day, nobody wants some fucking culture warrior that's gonna sit there and deduct points for fucking pronouns and all this bullshit just to score little minor things like the Kingdom Come Deliverance thing. Like, most people just want to play a fucking game that's not annoying, right? So unless it's in your face like Dragon Age, nobody's really going to give a fuck about it, right? And at the same time, nobody also cares about the diversity quota in the game either. Space Marine 2. How many women were in Space Marine 2? Who cares? It doesn't matter. And it was a great game. So I don't give a fuck about it either way. I am a gameplay first kind of guy. That is always going to be my focus. Now, I'll talk about social issues surrounding games. I think that they matter a lot. But at the end of the day, they are not my deciding factor for buying or not buying a game. That's it. And so anyway, drop the truth. Yeah, that's just how it is. And I've been fair with everything. And I think that I have been. Have they tried to force Space Marines to have women? Yeah, apparently they did away with that. And I think it wasn't even Space Marines. It was like the Astartes, which were, no, Custodes, which were different. Because they were like blessed by like the Emperor's power or something like that, so there wasn't the same component of a like fucking like a trial that a female couldn't go through. But I don't remember all that, right? So I don't want to discuss that. My point is that Ubisoft losing. This is the biggest cope sentence that I've ever read. Despite us losing over half of our money, we're in line with the expectation. Great. Well, next time I have my Uber driver tell me that they're gonna drive me somewhere, and I see on the map, oh, looks like we're gonna be driving through this Taco Bell. Okay. Well, hey, I mean, I can't give the guy a 4-star review now. He's got to have a 5-star. I mean, he said he'd take me through the fucking Taco Bell. He drove right through the fucking bitch. So yeah, there it is. The expectation was shit. Yeah, it was. And so they didn't expect much, it seems. Yeah. Why invest if your expectations are so low? I think they're investing a lot into Assassin's Creed Shadows, and they think that it's going to be massively popular. I don't think that it will be. I think that there's been too much negative attention and negative press about it. And the big difference between Assassin's Creed Shadows and Avowed is that the Avowed drama was pretty much all about that one guy. That one asshole, weird art director guy. Just a weird fucking dickhead, right? Almost none of it was really about the game. But the difference is that Assassin's Creed Shadows, a lot of the criticism's about the fucking game. That's the issue. Yeah, it's also a known IP. Yeah, no, definitely, right? It's the art director. Yeah, definitely. People were begging for Assassin's Creed set in Japan for over a decade. The idea was correct. The execution is not. Reviews are stock for are stock for gamers, sir. Are stock not for gamers, sir? I don't know what that means. Sorry. And have you heard about the new Chinese movie? It's already grossed $1 billion. No, I haven't seen that at all. And do you think the negative press will have a positive impact? No, it won't. I think the idea, there's a lot of cope that people have. Negative press only has a positive impact if the negative press is wrong. That's the reality. It will only have a positive impact if it's wrong. So yeah, reviews are not for gamers. Reviews are for gamers. Absolutely they are. I knew it. They need more open world and live service games in order to get those numbers up. Definitely not a creativity problem. 2024 video games they released are Star Wars Outlaws, Skull and Bones, X-Defiant, and Prince of Persia. So yeah, this one was massively undersold. This one was like, make Star Wars Outlaws look like a fucking massive success. X-Defiant got shut down, and then they shut down the entire studio that made Prince of Persia. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, I'm sure that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, any press is good press and negative. Well, so any press is good press if, like, it's true with a person like me, because a lot of times things that I say are misrepresented. But the problem is that When things that you say aren't misrepresented, and then people go and they watch it for themselves and they say, wow, this really is as bad as people are saying, then it's a problem. That's the issue. So yeah, From Software collab to make Warrior Within with Majora's Mask version. Yeah, I don't know if they're ever going to make a new one, right? Shadow's gameplay looks so bad. It does not look good. The gameplay does not look good. And Ubisoft lost $420 million in revenue. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. They lost over yes, basically they lost an entire Concord. That's insane. I think that they're gonna have to do something drastic with the company. I do. I think that unless Assassin's Creed Shadows totally shatters my expectations and completely proves me wrong, I think they're gonna have to do something tremendous and like very different with the entire company in order to maintain it. How many copies do you predict Shadows will sell? Within 1 year, it will sell 4 to 6 million. That's my guess.
Oh. Oh.
For the past about 6 months or so, I have had to endure a relentless amount of personal attacks, lies, and misrepresentations that are intentionally disingenuous in order to align me with beliefs that I've actively spoken out against. This is another instance of people trying to paint me as a Nazi. Now, this is a very, very, in my opinion, an extreme accusation to make. This is a crazy accusation to make. So anyway, I'll read the first post here, and this is Asmon asserts that Nazis burned down the Magnus Hirschfeld Institute of Sexology in 1933, not because it was a safe space for queer people, but because it was written in Jewish, not German. That's actually not what I was talking about. This person's just actually completely wrong. I was talking about the book burnings. So this is what I said in the clip.
Let us remember that the Nazis burned the books that the Nazis burned books on gender sciences.
They did do that. Like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German. Which was me misspeaking. I meant Hebrew. It was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis. Right. A retaking of Germany for Germans. They also burned porn. Yeah, they burned a lot of stuff. And I wish people like this. It's disappointing that you can't have genuine conversations because people try to just like kind of, you know, handpick facts and like not talk about things in an honest way. This is the kind of stuff that people try to take out of context where like they're saying, oh, Asmon thinks that it wasn't. It's actually because I'm trying to discuss the actual real extent of it, and the true extent of it is much worse than what's being communicated.
Also for context, and this is going to be extremely important for the rest of the video. People are mainly trying to get Asmon banned because of chat's reaction following this clip. We meticulously went back to check, and every single one of these chatters were banned, and they were banned days before this tweet was even made.
These bad actors were banned days before any of this drama happened. Now, this is a person, I actually didn't know who this was. So this is the same person who's trying to get me in trouble on Twitch. Let's listen to what they had to say about everybody's favorite commentator, Destiny.
Hey, the guy who said it was on site at TwitchCon if he saw Destiny.
What if I want the satisfaction?
I mean, listen.
Yes.
All I'm saying is on site, you know.
So we have on screen 2 radical political activists, which is probably the most kind way that I can categorize these 2 individuals, that are arguing between which of them is going to be able to beat up Destiny when they're at TwitchCon. And they're openly doing this on Twitch. The point that I'm making is that these are people who are advocating for violence on a regular basis, and this is something that happened again. This was earlier this month. This is the same person who, as a response to a video about a CEO, posted a picture right here of the gun that was used to kill Shinzo Abe. So this is a person that not only is advocating for violence against other streamers, but they're advocating for violence against other people in general. This should not be tolerated in any capacity. If you are advocating for or promoting the use of violence against people in a non-self-defensive way, I think you should get banned. These are the people who are trying, and by the way, I wasn't even talking about burning down the Institute, I was talking about the book burning, so you didn't even listen to the clip. You're talking about something totally different. And so these are people who have been on a concerted effort to misrepresent me on a regular basis, while at the same time allowing and facilitating and promoting political violence. This is something that is guaranteed 100% against the terms of service. We'll go over, of course, obviously, Hasan also had to chirp about this as well. He was not happy about it.
It's a bit of a miss. Like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German.
He's not happy. He's not happy.
There is literally no reason to fucking go to school, study political science, spend years and years of trying to understand how politics works, the importance of learning history. I'm not an elitist by any means. I think anybody can do this. This is a fucking silly ass job.
But
it is just crazy that, like, what is declared good enough in terms of political commentary on the right-wing side of things. That's crazy. #1 political commentator on the platform. Still
Hasan is really getting upset about this #1 political commentator on the platform. Hasan is the #1 political commentator on the platform. I cover some political issues. Hasan only covers political issues. I've never said that. I've never insinuated that. Now, if he's mad that the videos that I do get more views or something, that's fine. That's okay.
It is pretty crazy that Asmongold watched that fucking Ethan Klein video, and then
he's unhappy that I watched the Content Nuke video. Now, I understand why he's unhappy. I think that if I was him, I would also be unhappy.
His chat kept coming in here to be like, "You're anti-Semitic terrorism lover. You should be banned. Why aren't you banned yet?" Meanwhile,
I mean, to be fair, Hasan, you have been very positive towards people who are on the national terror list. I mean, you have been. Like, this is a fact. Like, this isn't a debatable reality. You interviewed a terrorist, and I defended you interviewing the terrorist. I even defended you with that. I said it's okay because I want people to be able to talk to people. But I didn't see the whole thing, and I didn't realize you glazed him that hard. You didn't have to do that.
Bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. I'm a journalist. Does he know what One Piece is?
He's been watching it since he was a kid.
The whole way! We love you too, man.
I love you. I love you so much.
It's crazy.
Fucking chat's going base Nazis. But hey, no, wait. That's what a lot of my naysayers wanted, though. They wanted someone.
Now, I'm not going to bring up the point when Ethan was getting attacked in Hasan's chat, and then Hasan said he couldn't control everybody saying things in his chat. And now he's mad at me for not having every single person that's banned in my chat. I just find this to be ironic. I find it to be very ironic.
Well, thank God I'm here then. First point, every singular chatter that was spamming was banned days before the tweet was made. But of course Hasan didn't go back to check and just run with the story. Second point, Hasan had this to say after Ethan begged him to moderate his chat.
Do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to modify?
I have not looked at my chat.
Moderate that at all?
I have not looked at my chat at all, but you have
I just opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about me?
There's 32,000 people in here right now. I can't stop people from viewing you a certain way.
One can only assume what chat might have been spamming when Twitch literally had to change the rules around the use of the word Zionist after it was paired with every derogatory term imaginable. This time he had most of the chat covered by Ethan's cam. Let's check other times. This is a letter from a Columbia Jewish student denouncing harassment by other campus students and receiving no support.
I wonder why we recoil when people scream resist by any means, telling us that we are all inbred and that we have no culture. We shudder when
This is literally chat's immediate reaction after he said the Jewish students were being called inbreds.
On the way out, a pro-Hamas mob started chasing us, calling us in the middle of campus, calling us inbred, that we have no culture. One of them grabbed my friend's Israeli flag in the middle of campus, carried it to a mob by the gate that were communicating with the angry mobs.
Now you're probably thinking, but editor, surely Hassan banned all of these chatters, who coincidentally are all subs as well. Well, let's check, shall we? All right, first sub on top, Jed. Oh, they were never banned, and he's still chatting to this day. Let's do another one, the Red Star, big sub gifter as well. Nope, never banned for that either. What about Jordan, 3 years sub? And still going strong. What about Lund? Literally chatting while I'm making this video. Okay, I think I made my point clear. Back to you, Baldy.
And see, this is the difference between a lot of the other extremism on Twitch and the extremism that's on my platform. The difference between extremism in my chat and extremism in other people's chat is that in my chat, people actually do get banned for it. Me saying that these books were burned not because they were about gender specifically, but just because they were non-German. Why don't we look it up and why don't we find out for ourselves? How about we watch the video from the United States Holocaust Memorial Museum? Do we think this is maybe a good, is this maybe a good source?
In 1933, in April, Nazi German students decided to organize a nationwide book burning program to eliminate foreign influence, to purify German culture as they saw it.
That's right.
So you have committees of students.
So this is exactly what I said.
Meeting with professors together, deciding what categories of books in these university libraries.
Let's get to the categories.
Would count as un-German. They didn't see themselves as suppressing.
Un-German. Let's go back and watch the original clip. And it was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was. This is again. My source for this is the Holocaust Museum of the United States.
In each German university city, 34 of them in all, thousands of people gathered together at a public place in which books that had been confiscated either by the students themselves, often with the help of police, were brought and dumped in a pile. Student leaders exhorted their followers and the listening crowds to swear an oath by the fire to destroy and combat subversive and un-German literature.
It's like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis.
For the national treason against our soldiers in World War I, we're burning Hemingway's books.
Joseph
Hemingway. Wow. That doesn't seem like it's about gender at all.
It is amazing to me the variety of books that was
very big
burnt,
variety, see?
On that night and thereafter.
Among the authors whose books were burned were Ernest Hemingway, both Mann brothers, Thomas and Heinrich.
There's the German writer Erich Maria Remarque, who wrote the famous book All Quiet on the Western Front.
Another gender ideology book. And then also Hassan would probably, I don't know if Hassan knows this or not, Hassan would be very upset to hear this. They also burned some of Karl Marx. They burned Lenin. They burned Trotsky. They burned a lot of communist books as well. Yeah, not Marx. Yeah, they did. They got rid of them.
That they were all considered dangerous by the Nazis.
Yes.
Reading about Anne Frank, they discover that they are that little girl, and that what happened to that little girl was a supreme act of injustice.
This is, I mean, like, I guess maybe we won't make the Houthi joke, but like, man, it's really hard not to, isn't it? It's really hard not to.
It's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically, okay? Being able to talk to Anne Frank.
So they connect to her in a way that no political sermon or propaganda could effect. And for tyrants, control is the main thing. They don't like this unpredictability. They don't want the citizens to connect to the unknown parts of themselves, of their past, and to connect to the world.
So for a totalitarian...
That's again why people want to get me banned too. It's because I talk about things in ways that people don't approve of, and so they want to destroy my platform and get me in trouble because they don't want me to be able to have a voice. That's the reason.
The only thing that they cannot put in jail or prevent from physically leaving is your mind, is your imagination. That cannot be captured.
Which is why freedom of speech is so important, and that's why I'm such a big advocate for it. Is because I know that the people who try to limit freedom of speech and they try to, put limits on it and stop people from saying certain things, when you live with your mind in a cage, that's only the beginning. It's never where it stops.
But the idea of freedom should be kept alive, even if it's between 2 people or 3 people. Talk about it.
Fucking based. Absolutely fucking based.
Think about it, live about it, and hope about it.
And so anyway, so basically a clip of me discussing the fact that the Nazi book burnings were not exclusive to LGBT, but they were in fact for a lot of things that were anti-German culture and things that were involved with people being Jewish, communism, etc. This is true, and my source for this is the Holocaust Museum. It's very sad, but one thing that I learned, that I keep learning over and over, is that when people can't win in the free marketplace of ideas, they have to resort to lies. The sad thing is none of them will acknowledge this and keep calling you a Nazi. Well, the thing is that all of the people that have done that, they've already completely gone hollow. There's nothing that I can do to bring them back from the psychosis that they've brought themselves into. But the best that I can do is to offer a measured and, to the best of my ability, educated perspective on why these things happen. What's being discussed here is how these topics and how these patterns are re-emerging in today's society. And I think that it's a very important component to this, that this was done by primarily young people. Because it's really, in a lot of cases, the contemporary wisdom nowadays is that older people are more conservative and younger people are more liberal. But I think in cases of economic depression or national depression, sometimes the opposite can become true. And this is an example of it. And this is what this is what I've been talking about. This is what I was saying before about how, Hitler was getting popular on TikTok, etc. So, you guys see how all this is fitting together? How all this is coming together? Well, this is why it's important to talk about this history, is because in a lot of cases, I don't think history repeats itself, but it rhymes. And so when I see certain things happening nowadays, when I talk about the resurgence of these things happening, the reason why I talk about the resurgence of these things like this happening is because I see the precursors of it because of the precursors of it last time that it happened. That's the reality. And so when I'm discussing a topic like what was being discussed in here, trying to broaden the perspective of it, I was actually saying that this isn't good, even if you don't like any trans stuff at all. In a lot of cases, oppressive regimes will take a couple of things that are agreeable and then package them into tyranny and then hopefully sell that to the masses, and the masses buy it because of those couple of bad things. I think that maybe even off stream, Hassan should actually spend some time. It's only 4 hours. And if you look at a lot of the comments here, Asman is lenient on Hassan. There are a lot of people who are criticizing me because I didn't go hard enough on Hassan, and I actually tried to give him the benefit of the doubt the entire time. Because I try to maintain consistency, I try to maintain a lack of bias, and I try to maintain a degree of decorum to make sure that when I'm talking about something, that I do so in the most authentic and accurate way. Now, do mistakes happen? And yes, I did misspeak with saying it was in Jewish. That's very fair. But I think that that's not really the focus of what the conversation was about, and only the most dishonest person would focus on that instead of what the actual context was and the actual meaning behind it. With a lot of these people, if they're worried that they're unhappy that, my content is doing well, etc., maybe they should think about why that is. And I think that one of the big reasons why that happens is because it's honest. And more important than it being honest is that it attempts to be honest. Mistakes are made, mistakes will be made, and mistakes will continue to be made. In the future, I will say somebody is speaking in Chinese when I actually mean Mandarin. I will. But the essence behind what I'm saying, I will endeavor to do my best. that it is in fact true. I'm not trying to spread propaganda. I'm not trying to spread lies. I'm trying to be fair, accurate, authentic, and reasonable. And I think that's what a huge contingency of people are looking for in a sea of lies. Are you Team Ethan or Team Hassan? I think that I'm not Team Terrorist. Yeah, I'm not Team Terrorism. And that's where I'm at. I think that's what's fair. And so, yeah, it's that simple.
In terms of reality, I'm gay married.
Ooh.
Right? Like, what is the point of this conversation?
Because you're not really married.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna outright call you a fascist.
Oh no.
And say that what you're
heaven
saying
forfend.
is hate speech.
I have XX chromosomes, Michael.
You have XX chromosomes.
Yeah. Would you
Okay.
call me she, her now?
I don't. I'll
looks like
I'll defer. I'll defer to you. Hello, I'm Michael Knowles. I'm a conservative podcast host at the Daily Wire. I'm an author and I'm a cigar salesman of Mayflower Cigars. And today, I am surrounded by 20 LGBTQ plus activists. My first claim is that there is no such thing as same-sex marriage. Wow.
Nice to meet you,
How
Michael.
are you, sir? Nice to see you.
I am doing well. So your claim, what's the underlying philosophy of your claim?
Well, I guess the underlying historical part of my claim is that everyone for all of history everywhere until, and I'm being generous, 2001, agreed with my view that there's no such thing as same-sex marriage. So it seems to me that marriage intrinsically requires sexual difference. And furthermore, I think that any claim that marriage could be redefined to include same-sex marriage would render the term marriage incomprehensible.
Would you say that this is based off of natural law and how Thomas Aquinas defines natural law?
There's a good natural law argument for it, but I think it's based on more than that.
It's more than that.
Based on anthropology.
But then would you say that marriage is a set of legal rights or is it a social role?
I think marriage is an institution. I think it's the fundamental political institution. I think, getting back to classical philosophy,
Of course.
that man is fundamentally a social animal. So, I think at the bedrock of politics is the unit of the family, and, of course, intrinsic to the family is marriage.
But all of those, especially with natural law, is just an assertion without evidence to back that claim, in that we see marriage over time in various cultures has been different things.
In which cultures would you say you see same-sex marriage?
I did not say same-sex marriage particularly, but the role of it when it comes to family, when it comes to the conditions. Because would you also say that if somebody is lawfully married, especially in the eyes of the church, they cannot be divorced and then married again?
Well, I oppose divorce and remarriage, but I'm making a more modest claim than that. I'm just saying that at its core, marriage necessarily involves two different sexes.
But how would you prove that? Because all of natural law is just this assertion. I can just as easily say the opposite, in that marriage is a set of legal rights.
You keep bringing up natural law. I'm actually speaking even more basically. I love natural law, but I'm speaking even more basically than that. It seems to me that the only way that marriage could have a meaning is if it involves different sexes.
But once again, you're defining that meaning. But marriage essentially is a set of rights conferred from two spouses when it comes to inheritance, when it comes to the rights of the children, when it comes to a number of about 1,100 federal and state rights.
Okay, then what you're getting at is interesting and might help us move forward. How would you define marriage?
I would say marriage is a legal contract between individuals when it comes to a set of property laws, when it comes to family law, when it comes to children, and many other rights that are conferred. And we do see that those rights have been conferred to members of the same sex. And so to say that same-sex marriage does not exist is not true because we see it.
Well, you say that marriage entails rights pertaining to children. Well, two men cannot create a child.
But
two
neither
women
can
cannot
infertile
create
couples. And neither can, there are a number of couples that cannot have children.
Sure, so infertility sometimes occurs, and that's
And
unfortunate.
so does gay marriage.
Well, no, gay marriage cannot occur. I guess.
But you're asserting that without proof. We see that it does happen in that
No,
the
it
word
doesn't.
that we mean marriage
You
and
could
the legal rights.
You could say that there's such a thing as a square ball. You could say that, but a
you're
square ball
asserting that
doesn't
it's a
really exist.
contradiction. Would you agree that